Hello, everybody. Welcome to Seraphim Lifeline. We are here today in partnership with PokeQuest Wish to raise some money for a good cause. So, shout outs to them for running this marathon. So the charity we're supporting today, for a little bit of info, is Help Hope Live. There's a great organization that raises money to help people with unmet medical expenses. If you want to know where your money's going, you can check them out at helphopelive.org. I think we have the link in the description, I believe. But if you would like to contribute, the chat command dono will take you right to the Tiltify, where you can throw a little money their way and help us reach the goal. I believe for this marathon is $1,500. So, but even if you can't contribute, Seraphim Gaming is donating $5 for every team that signed up and played today. So even by just being here, you are supporting. And we have already contributed $65 just from signups, which is absolutely amazing. So thank you to everyone who showed up, because every little bit does help. And we are offering some fun little rewards to top donors as well. You can check out the full list in the description, but some reward incentives for donating include Cloak's Platypus impression for $10, $50, which can get you an in-house scrim with Seraphim, and the top donor of day gets a $75 commission from me. That's sponsored by Big Soup Gaming. And for a stretch goal of $200, Seraphim will be putting on a really crazy tournament format that we have been working on. So if you'd like to see that happen, help us reach that stretch goal. So with that, we are ready to get into this tournament. Essentially, we're coming off of a hot 3 rounds of Swiss qualifiers into our double Elam bracket with our top teams of the day, competing for some Sony motes and a says $25 donation submitted under their name to the charity today, Help Hope Live. So Cloak, what's our first match looking like?
So I haven't gotten word from anyone on what our first streamed match of the day is, but just a little preview into the teams that we're going to see showing down today. We have Cat Munch Enjoyers and Let Me Defend. We have Anti-Zentaro Alliance, who we've seen in several tournaments before this, including OSOS. They did quite well there. Seraphim's very own Vermilion team, Bun Bun Bonanza, which has some very high caliber players on it, as well as the Cookie Gamblers. And then we have this team registered 5 minutes before. So very excited to see these top teams that did very well in Swiss. Of note, this team registered 5 minutes before, and Anti-Zentaro Alliance were the two that went 3-0 in Swiss. So they are looking very, very powerful going into our playoff bracket today. Anybody know what our first streamed match is going to be? Do we have word on that from anywhere?
Oh, it's gonna be. It seems like it's gonna be Let Me Defend and Bracket Patters. Is going to actually be our first streamed match of the day whenever they're ready. And yeah, so for Let Me Defend, I'm not sure who's playing. They're going to have playing today, but that's got the greatest meme, Cat GPT, Jewish Asian Dropletto, and Piss Midas on that against Obscure Breads, K-Bot, and Japanese Box. So both some pretty stellar teams here. So we'll be getting into that match shortly. Should be a great one to be sure to watch. I haven't necessarily been watching the Swiss bracket, but I've been seeing some reports coming in through and through, and so far I've heard some crazy things about Anti-Zen Alliance tonight. So we're not streaming their match now, but they are going to be playing at Seraphim Vermilion off screen while we're streaming this one. So I'm curious to see how that one goes. Both crowd favorites around here, at least for us. But either way, this is certain to be a solid bracket for sure. And thank you to Malachi for your $5 donation as well.
Quick correction on the donation goals. My platypus impression, as they call it,
it's $5.
It's actually $5. It's not $10. Right. So there's a 50% off sale there.
If you'd like to give him his reward, Cloak.
Yes. Let me turn off noise suppression for this one. Malachi, this one's for you. That sounds nothing like a platypus, but
That sounded amazing.
it's a goofy noise, and I
It's a
hope you
great
enjoyed
noise.
it.
It's a wonderful noise. Yeah, but no, thank you for donating.
The money back. Tempo is very upset at that.
Well, Tempo didn't donate. If he wants a refund, he has to donate for one. I'm sorry, Tempo. I'm sorry that we weren't able to support you. No, but regardless, I'm gonna take a look at this real quick. So we're just waiting on bracket patters to join the custom, which they will do. I'm certain of it. But Cloak, can we get a bit of a rundown here as to what we could be expecting? I know we've seen. It looks like Jewish Asian is in fact going to be on goalie. I know we've seen them play a fair bit of Dubu and Obscure Breads on goalie on the opposite side. We know Japanese box goes pretty hot on that Rasmus. So I'm curious today what everyone's going to be bringing out in this match. Well, obviously they're still deciding the map bans, but I'm curious as to what your take could be as to what this game could be looking like.
Yeah, so of course it's always exciting to see Obscure Breads cooking in the goalie box, an NASL player and quite experienced at their craft. Drop Leto, another very, very prominent player that I will be excited to see playing.
Looks like Drop Leto's actually not going to be playing tonight.
Drop Leto's not on the roster.
Yeah, it's going to be Jewish Asian, the Great Meme, and Cat GPT actually playing. I'm guessing Great Meme running forward and Cat GPT on that midfield.
I finally got into the spectator box so that I can see what we're talking about. That's my bad. Cat GPT as well, incredibly good midfielder. I have faced off against them many a time, and they always put up an incredible showing. Jewish Asian, been seeing them make a lot of incredible saves lately. Has improved drastically over the course of the last month and is now a formidable force in the goalie box as well.
Yeah, certainly. Also, both veterans of Seraphim tournaments been here many a times on our early morning time slots. So we'll see how this one runs. But yeah, like you said, the entire roster really of Let Me Defend has made drastic improvements over the last couple of months. I've seen them in our tournaments, NASA, Knowledge Gap, etc., etc. Just really working out. Each individual player really just working on their gameplay in general. So I'm curious to see where this goes. Obviously, a Japanese box, Obscure Breads, really solid players. K-Bot, the absolute goat of a caster.
We're big K-Bot fans here.
We're big K-Bot fans here, yes. So I think this is going to be an exciting match for sure. And this is double elimination. So if either team loses, they will be sent to the loser's bracket for a chance to be redeemed. But it looks like we are jumping into the queue right now. We're loading into this game. So let's see what map we selected as well. Once the infinite loading screen resolves.
Gotta love this loading screen bug here.
Yeah. Oh yes, but all the maps that are not bugged are in the pool. So Demon Dice and Otten City are legal to play, but it looks like they have selected Old Faithful Night Market to run it on this first game.
So far, looking at these characters that we have covered, we have Cat GPT covering the Estelle. Who knows if that's what they're going to be playing, but of note, that is almost 400 games that this player has on Estelle. So very experienced in the craft, and I'd be surprised if they don't whip it out here with Estelle not showing up in the bans.
Yeah, it looks like it was an IME ban. Cat GPT does run a pretty hot IME as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was a bit of a target. But the error ban coming out from Let Me Defend is always a solid ban on Night Market. So I think just waiting on the goalie pick. Looks like that's going to be a rune, actually, on the side of bracket patters. So Rune, Rasmus, Julie, certainly a scary roster there, assuming everyone knows what they're doing. And yeah, it looks like Obscure Breads on that Rasmus goalie. Big Fish extra special start, pretty huge. Jewish Asian, the classic strike shot Dubu, absolute mad lad out here. But we'll see how this goes. Can certainly pull some weight with the strike shot buffs, but K-Bot is coming out with a really quick goal there. As I say this, hitting level 2 and just immediately scoring the first goal of the game. So that was a bit unfortunate there for Let Me Defend, but bracket patters will take what they can get. As now Japanese box, gets up into the corner, but the great meme able to dash punch them right off the side, and Obscure Breads now looking to defend with the hook. Great strike ward there to get it out of that thing, but a pass down to CatGPT is going to get that first barrier there for the side of Let Me Defend. And Jewish Asian pushing up, throwing out the logs. Unfortunate angle there, couldn't quite get it, but using the strike shot to defend and try and get it out. Great roll to keep it away from the Julie and the Rune Pillar simultaneously, and now it's the great meme trying to get it through Obscure Breads, who has pushed up significantly. You can kind of do that on this Rasmus goalie on Night Market here, and the double banish is going to come out from Japanese box, but Jewish Asian is able to hold for now, and great strike wars there from Jewish Asian, just not letting K-Bot get that goal. And now it's going to be the great meme who's able to stuff it in and get that top barrier. And Obscure Breads trying to defend, you're trying to use the whiplash, but the Julie ult from the great meme is going to be able to get it straight through. Much better showing there from Let Me Defend.
There's some exciting differences in goalie playstyles here, mainly due to the characters. Obscure Breads is having to stay back on that Rasmus, as Rasmus's tools are mainly used to just continually feed the core of your teammates. But Jewish Asian is being able to contribute to the offense here, and we see a KO come out onto Japanese box on that Rune, and we are at a striker advantage now for... I forgot the name of their team, but for the red team.
Yeah, bracket patters.
Bracket patters.
Yeah, bracket.
That's a dang good name.
Yeah, but now K-Bot has core flip. So does Obscure Breads, and the great meme, though. This could be a little bit of a power play coming out here shortly, as Obscure Breads forced to core flip there to get past the Rune Pillar, but the great meme with the Julio is going to be able to take it down. Banish coming out from Japanese box to try and protect that open goal for the moment. The great meme, deadly staggered, gets primaried off of the board by Obscure Breads right back into the goal box, losing the core flip in the process. That's going to be 6 seconds where Bracket Patters is going to be able to try and look for something. But Obscure Breads with that open goal isn't able to push up too far, and a great save there through the Estelle primary, able to keep the puck still in play. Jewish Asian has core flip. Japanese box about to be earning theirs in a minute. Banish coming out, stuck in the top corner, but CatGPT able to get it out. Obscure Breads now passing it down to Japanese box, trying to get through CatGPT, but Jewish Asian pushing up with the soup. An unfortunate ricochet there off the middle is going to take down the barrier, and now it's Obscure Breads with the pendulum swing, trying to get it up to K-Bot. Can't quite find the angles, able to save it with the hook for now. Core flip coming out from Japanese box, but a core flip from Jewish Asian in return is going to send it right back, and now it's Obscure Breads. Off to the great meme, passing it down to CatGPT, has core flip, dribbling, Banish going to come out from Japanese box, shutting down that play, and able to recover, passing it to K-Bot, but Jewish Asian with the log is going to keep it safe, and the great meme is going to get a KO, and that's going to be K-Bot punching it through to get the second point for Bracket Patters.
That is some incredible pressure there from Bracket Patters, as even though we're seeing a lot of team play, a lot of passes come out from the great meme and CatGPT, this constant pressure from K-Bot just playing up in Jewish Asian's face is just insurmountable. And as we saw right there, a little too much for them as it got them the goal in the goal box. Oh, but beautiful grasp punch there. Beautiful dash punch. Unfortunate loss of the core flip.
Out Obscure Breads. 5 more seconds without a goalie for Bracket Patters. The great meme has core flip, burning it on air, but still able to get the bottom barrier. Now Jewish Asian is pushing up, trying to get some offensive pressure going here. Banish from Japanese box misses, and they're still able to control this core right now. Let Me Defend, putting out the soup to try and keep it in play, and Obscure Breads just can't get away from CatGPT at the moment. Like, beautiful low rose warp there to keep it on their side of the field. Japanese box looking for a shot, but the strike shot from Jewish Asian coming in absolutely clutch right there. And now beautiful pass from CatGPT as the great means able to recover, but Obscure Breads with the solid defense. That whiplash was absolutely beautiful. Core flip coming out from K-Bot, but can't get it through the log. CatGPT with the rose warp trying to keep it in the midfield. Jewish Asian passing down, Japanese box missing with the banish, and the great meme trying to stuff it through, but Obscure Breads is holding the absolute wall on this Rasmus goalie right now. Jewish Agent with the dribble has core flip, but K-Bot's able to get that top barrier, and now a pass from Japanese Box to K-Bot. Can't find anything here though. Core flip from Jewish Agent to save it, and Obscure Breads is just once again just standing in the right spots. You're not going to be able to surprise them with that even with that red core, but Japanese Box are about to be getting their core flip here pretty shortly, as well as Obscure Breads. So CatGPT looking to try and get it up to the Great Meme and end this before that, and yeah, pass right there into the top of the goal is going to be able to get that point there for Let Me Defend.
Yeah, beautiful plays coming out from both sides here. Interesting note here is that Jewish Asian has opted for the strike shot Dubu, which prior to this last patch was considered a joke by many players, but with the strike shot buffs, it might be the play that makes the difference here for Let Me Defend, as they're swiftly scoring points and coming back here, but they are playing on the back foot right now, as CatGPT has just been KO'd, but they're back on the field now.
Yeah, back on the field indeed. Obscure Breads has the core flip and is, a bit of an unfortunate angle there on that little night market side. Is going to lose that bottom barrier, but you have two barriers on this map. No one has a demolitionist, so it's not too bad. And dash punch from K-Bot's going to be able to get that bottom barrier as Japanese Box has banished two of the members of Let Me Defend. And now it's K-Bot and Japanese Box looking to push this top corner, but Jewish Agent able to clear it out through the bottom. And now Great Meme trying to get it through. Obscure Breads has core flip, burning it here to keep it out of the hands of CatGPT and K-Bot with a bit of a dribble, trying to find it through. Dash punch fails to connect, unfortunately. And now Japanese Box sending it off Rune Pillar, sending it at Mach speed. Jewish Agent isn't quite able to reach that by absolute pixels. That's going to be Bracket Patters taking the first set.
Wonderful, wonderful, very close set. Down to the final point there on this best of three. And looking at this draft here, we can see that TTV, the Great Meme, has overtaken Japanese Box in XP despite Bracket Patters being able to take that first set, allowing them to get that 1-2 punch. A very important pickup on Julie allows her to have a much greater KOing potential. Another great KO item for Juliet going to K-Bot on the side of Bracket Patters as they end up with Built Different, which increases that hitbox size a little bit more. And yeah, let's see how that plays out going into the second set.
Yeah, with two size items for Juliet, it's definitely going to be pretty strong. Jewish Agent picking up that hot shots is also going to be pretty significant, as now a Japanese Box is unable to get it, and those logs, those soups turning the core red does make a difference in many instances. And now K-Bot able to get the top barrier off of the Julie ult, but looking dangerously staggered. Obscure Breads has pushed way up, and with the Whiplash is going to be able to open up Let Me Defend. A great goalie cycle there, just letting K-Bot stand in the back to recover at the moment, but Let Me Defend able to get the bottom barrier here, and the banish from Japanese Box and the double pillar is going to be taking out that Juliet. K-Bot looking for a kill, another kill of their own, but can't quite find it there. Jewish Agent does have core flip. 3 seconds until the Great Meme is back, and there they are. Now it is back to the 3v3. Jewish Agent having the core flip, trying to keep it up in this top corner, keep it away from K-Bot. Does not want to get dash punch, but the Great Meme with a dash punch of their own, sending K-Bot flying off the map. And a core flip from Japanese Box, though, is going to send it on a crazy bounce to get the first point for Bracket Patters.
Got the night market angle right there. Always a fun one to send out. Wonderful, wonderful, simple geometry from Japanese Box right there.
Simple geometry indeed. And now this is a dangerous situation here for Bracket Patters. Trapped in with the super. Obscure Bread still holding it down. He's going to finally lose the barrier right there. Burning the core flip on nothing. Unfortunately, the Great Meme able to take down that top barrier. And now it's Jewish Agent trying to keep it out off of K-Bot, who's applying a lot of pressure, but these are really solid clears, really solid direction angles that K-Bot is just quite not able to capitalize on. But that is going to be the bottom barrier finally falling as the dash punch unfortunately misses, but Japanese Box is going to get the rebound and find the bottom of the goal box. Bracket Patters looking to make a real quick set out of this second one, possibly just like steamroll it and get some really good awakenings and just make this a quick match.
Yeah, we're looking at some stellar defense here from the side of Let Me Defend, but even so, as you've mentioned, we've had some even greater pressure from bracket patters. I mean, when it comes to an unstoppable force versus an immovable object, it's always a question of which one's going to come out on top. And here, the bracket patters are showing us that they have the edge right now in this first set.
Yeah, Japanese box has been hitting some pretty clutch banishes with that extra special, but the great meme with the dash punch is going to get the KO and the goal there in the top of the goal box. Well done there, but yeah, that extra special on Japanese box has been coming in pretty huge for those banishes, for those kills. And speaking of kills, K-Bot getting the dash punch right there as the great meme is now banished. Is going to survive though. It's like the suit from Jewish Asian actually keeping them in the play for a bit. Trying to hold on to this last barrier until CatGPT respawns. And there they are now. Japanese box trying to get it back through the midfield, but having a bit of trouble as the great meme's able to Julio to try and get it back through, but Obscure Breads with the clear, and now K-Bot looking for a dash punch, but just can't quite hit the angle here. Does have core flip though, standing in the top, but a dash from the great meme is going to get that bottom barrier now. And now it's a 1v1. Obscure Breads, the great meme. CatGPT looking to push up, try and get in position. Core flip coming out from K-Bot. Can't send it anywhere. Jewish Asian is dropping the soup to keep that on lock for the moment, but Japanese box now teleporting up into that top corner. K-Bot looking for the stun, but Jewish Asian able to clear it out before that. Now with the roll, and the great meme able to dash punch Japanese box off the side of the board. Obscure Bread does have core flip now, even in this 2v3 situation. Burning it here, sending it down. Jewish Asian strike shot, sending it right back. It's able to get that top barrier. Very well done there, but K-Bot able to get the bottom barrier in return. Now both teams are open. The great meme has core flip, dribbles it, burns it here. Whiplash defends it, but gets knocked off the map by the great meme. And now it's CatGPT looking for a shot, but an incredible save by Japanese box through the Estelle primary. The core is turning red. That's overtime hot shots from Jewish Asian are hitting absolutely hard. K-Bot pushing up. Obscure Breads has respawned now. This is a scary situation. K-Bot bringing out the Julio. Can't find anything, but Japanese box passing down. Core flip from Jewish Asian. Going to send it right back. Obscure Breads with the pendulum swing, sending it back over to Jewish Asian, who's going to try and get it back into the midfield. A rune pillar, sending it haywire there for a minute. Now trying to get it back to the great meme. Obscure Breads with the whiplash, able to save it, but the great meme with the rebound, immediately just punching it right back in. Well played there from Let Me Defend. They want to take this set and even it up. This is a much closer game than we would have thought a couple rounds ago.
Both of these sets have come down to 2-2 scenarios in which 1 point from either side is the thing that is going to determine the winner of the set. And when you have a match that is this close, you can't help but wonder who is going to make the most of this dynamic field that we have in front of us here and be the ones to come out on top. We are seeing some beautiful, beautiful defense yet again from Jewish Asian as the ball swings back over to their side of the field, but not for long at all, as they are keeping it right back up in the face of bracket patters.
Yeah, that strike shot having a pretty significant influence actually during this game, able to contest the midfield, contest that rune, and just support CatGPT this whole time, really keeping them in this. And Obscure Breads on that Rasmus goalie with the pauldrons plus the size is also able to run up and make a lot of power plays in that midfield with the whiplash, with the pendulum swing we're seeing right there. Ooh, and the pillar actually, unfortunate, that's a rune moment right there. The pillar going to reflect the core, and Obscure Breads was unable to actually hook it in time. So that will actually be Let Me Defend taking that set. And with Timeless Creator, Twin Drive, and Aerials on the board right now, this could be a pretty solid draft for Let Me Defend. Yeah, Bracket Patter's not able to make a lot of huge denies here, it doesn't look like, as Knife's Edge is going to go to Obscure Breads. At least Aerials and Twin Drive on the board for CatGPT. Yeah, gonna opt for the Aerials. That's pretty huge, actually, on Estelle, especially on Night Market. And when you're running that Strike Shot Dubu, who does now have bigger soups as well as longer soups, the Bracket Patter's domination in midfield has waned significantly after that one.
Certainly. And I mean, even with the Timeless Creator coming out on Jewish Asian, they of course opted for Extra Special as their starting awakening. So those soups are going to be coming out even more often and causing a real hectic time. But even with that, we see that the Bracket Patters are keeping up their unstoppable offense and taking down both barriers very early here on this point.
Yeah, some passing plays there from Japanese Box and K-Bot, but it's gonna be the Great Meme who's actually able to take down the second barrier here. Japanese Box does have core flips to defend. Gonna opt to burn it here, wait for the soup to despawn, and send it back over to Let Me Defend side of the field as they're looking for a play here. And the pillar bounce into the dash punch. K-Bot getting the kill and the goal. Well done there from Bracket Patters. That was a pretty solid play in that top corner.
These are some beautiful dash punches coming out from both of these Julies. We've had a couple goalie kills this match, several kills on the midfielders and the enemy forwards, and a lot of the times this game has really come down to, and I expect will continue to follow this, as the TTV, the Great Meme, gets the upper hand on that Julie. It's going to come down to the striker advantage plays, as these teams are able to capitalize on the power plays that their Juliets are able to make by getting these fantastic KOs. K-Bot trying to make the comeback, the revenge KO on Respawn, but unable to find it.
And now the Great Meme does have core flip and pushing up. CatGPT looking to try and get in position to get the core back to them as Jewish Asians looking for a clear outlet, but K-Bot and Japanese Box really holding it down in this top corner right now. The pillars just making it so hard for Jewish Asian to find a clear angle, and a strike whirlwind there from K-Bot is going to be what gets the second point for Bracket Patters. We got to see now if Let Me Defend is able to make another one of their set reverse sweeps like they have done last time. So here we go. The Great Meme still has core flip running up really fast here. Very aggressive push there from CatGPT and the Great Meme. Banish coming out from Japanese Box. Try and buy some time, regain control of the core, but Jewish Asian now the one with the priority, sending it back up to CatGPT. But once again, getting trapped in this top corner, but the Great Meme able to take out Japanese Box. That's going to be a few more seconds. And a core flip kill onto Obscure Brights is going to take down the second barrier as well. CatGPT with the dribble play passing up to the Great Meme, and that's going to be the point now for Let Me Defend. Really solid set there from Let Me Defend. Wow.
That kind of double KO play doesn't get more clean than that. Using the core flip there, TTV, the Great Meme, to take out Obscure Breads. I mean, that is some fantastic foresight by them to use that ability in such a creative way. And we're seeing them already going with this strong kickoff to take out both barriers very early on with the energy advantage. Both forwards having core flips right off the bat here.
And with a bit of a dribble play, a beautiful hook from Obscure Breads to keep it out of the hands of CatGPT, but core flip here, that's going to send it right in at the point blank. Core flip, not a lot that Rasmus can do there unless Whiplash is already up and running, and even then you still have to react. But yeah, this is Let Me Defend back in the same situation, trying to reverse sweep the sets, as we are now on set point once again, and we'll see if they can close this one out. K-Bot able to get the first barrier of the set, and Jewish Asian, a little bit of a misplace there as it was unable to hit the strikes, and is going to open up the goal box now. And now it's the Great Meme and CatGPT trying to find something. K-Bot looking for a dash punch onto Jewish Asian, but just couldn't quite get the core lined up at the same time. Always a little bit unpredictable, but now Jewish Asian passing down to CatGPT. Japanese Box with the pillars trying to interrupt. Obscure Breads with the hook, burning the core flip now, but the Great Meme and CatGPT just applying constant pressure. Banish coming out from Japanese Box, trying to keep him out, and K-Bot looking for the kill on CatGPT, but can't quite get close enough to the edge here. The Great Meme is looking for some stuffing power, but Japanese Box and Obscure Breads holding it down on the defense at the moment. But with the clear, CatGPT with the Rose Thorns come back in. This absolute pressure from Let Me Defend, and that's going to be the goal now, as the Great Meme is able to win that strike ward. Obscure Breads just can't quite reach it with the hook. Always a tough angle, but that's going to be Let Me Defend now taking the lead in this game. It's been an absolute comeback for them on these last two sets.
This is an exciting draft here for Let Me Defend. This is their chance to really, really scale, and I'll be interested to see what they're going to be picking up here. They're opting to leave off the table for their Juliet on this first draft, going instead for Castellast, attempting to deny presumably the rune, which can banish players for significantly longer. Japanese Box, stellar player with that. Jewish Asian ending up with Missile Propulsion with that strike shot and Timeless Creator. Those are going to be some long-reaching projectiles that's going to allow them to really, really influence this field.
Yeah, for sure. But oh wow, that was a 10-second goal there actually from Bracket Patter. K-Bot just stuffing it in after that KO happened. Doesn't even matter. They don't need a full team to score. But yeah, Bracket Pad has been coming out with a very quick first point in pretty much all of these. A little bit longer on the second one, and then Let Me Defend making the reverse sweep after that. So we'll see if it's a repeat here, and if Let Me Defend is able to take the game. But someone tells me that Bracket Padders might have a chance here, as K-Bot's able to take down that second barrier now in Japanese box, pushing up with the pillar. Off to Obscure Breath, passing up to Japanese box, trying to defend it from the greatest meme, and does so even through the Julio. Very solidly played there. And then Japanese box, passing up to K-Bot, but Jewish Asian with the defense. Banish mid-dash from Japanese box. The greatest meme is still able to take down the barrier, and that's going to be the goal. Whoa, that was crazy.
That's some fantastic timing right there. And it sadly wasn't enough, as TTV the Great Meme's dash still went through, took down both barriers. But nevertheless, if Japanese box keeps making plays like that, they might be able to take this set and bring it to victory. But unfortunately, K-Bot there getting KO'd by TTV the Great Meme, and suddenly Let Me Defend is back on the power play. Core flips inbound, looking for their second point in this set.
Yeah, Great Meme burning the core flip to get that top barrier, and Obscure Bread's fortunate loss there. Looks like they tried to go for the hook strike war, but good timing there from the Great Meme, was able to secure the goal anyway. And yeah, this is going to be game point now. Let Me Defend needs one more to take this game and move on in the bracket. So let's see what they can pull out here. As the Great Meme looking for a kill on Japanese box, but isn't quite close enough. Core flip from Jewish Asian to send it right back, as Cat GPT's Rosethorn is going to come out, but a solid clear from Obscure Breads, keeping it millimeters away from these barriers. Pendulum Swing coming out to send it back over, as Jewish Asian is trying to pass it back up. Cat GPT has the core flip, looking to push up, looking for an offensive play here. Got to get it through this rune pillar though. Got to get it through Japanese box, who is just creating an absolute problem in this midfield. Cat GPT core flipping there, but K-Bot with the Julio is going to shut that down, and the Great Meme is able to kill Japanese box. 9 more seconds of a 3v2. The pummeler speed going to be coming in here, as they're able to take down both of the barriers. Strike shot from Jewish Asian to try and keep it over, but K-Bot does have core flip, burning it here, but the log is going to shut that down. Unable to get anything off of that. Jewish Asian with these log and soup placements has just been on point so far, as the Great Meme is able to get another kill on Japanese box. Obscure Breads has core flip, but this is going to be tough, as the Great Meme looking to stuff it through, looking for the stun. Core flip coming out to save it. 3 more seconds until the rune is back online. And ooh, the log from Jewish Asian placed well up front. The strike shot range coming in big. That's going to be the game. Let Me Defend is going to take that match. GG.
Good games all around. There are several interesting interactions that we had going on in that game. Like you just mentioned, that strike shot range and the missile prop from Jewish Asian was really making a difference there. When it came to these Juliets that were having such an influence on the enemy goal box, it was really a contest of which team could feed the core to their forwards more. And Jewish Asian with that missile propulsion was able to send the core out to their forwards so often. And TTV the Great Meme with Prize Fighter and 1-2 punch. Julie builds rarely get better than that. If you're getting dash punched by Julie, you are going off the map. It is bye-bye, good game. And we see that reflected in the stats here with 14 KOs from TTV the Great Meme. I mean, that is just some fantastic Julie piloting from them. And of course, 89 saves from Jewish Asian, 96 on the side of Obscure Breads, reflecting a little bit of the defense differential that we saw there. Yeah, that is truly a fantastic game. And I'm very happy that I got the pleasure of watching it.
Yeah, absolutely solid game. And while we were in that game, we got a few donations as well. Max, our producer, dropping $30. Can I get a bestie Achi sip in chat? I think you already got that, but yeah, $30. That gets you a scrim. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't get you a scrim. What does that get you? That gets you something. Oh yeah, no, that does get you a scrim.
That is a scrim, yeah.
Okay, Max, see you in a few hours then. See you in a few hours then, Max. Also, Applebug with the $20 donation, chatting. Yeah, thanks, Appa. So Mexi will jump scare us with a Spanish Mega Striker's voice line for that. So thank you for that one. All right, so that was an absolutely stellar game. So we'll see. Let's take a look at our bracket. Yeah, so it's gonna be Let Me Defend moving on to the winner semis. And oh yeah, it looks like they're gonna be fighting. This team registered 5 minutes before the event, who got a bye. And it looks like also off stream as well, our off stream match, it was Bun Bun Bonanza who took out Cookie Gamblers and Anti-Zen Alliance who took out Seraphim Vermilion. So it's going to be our next match that we're going to be streaming is in fact going to be the Anti-Zen Alliance versus Bun Bun Bonanza. So that's certainly going to be a game. Ripstick has been, the entirety actually really of Anti-Zen, Monchizidium and Ripstick have all been playing absolutely on point today. So I have heard, taken out a couple really scary teams in the Swiss bracket. So this is certainly going to be an exciting one. So I believe as soon as those players are ready, we will be getting into that one.
That being said, knowing that, Anti-Zen has been taking out some of these terrifying teams. When it comes to terrifying teams, there are few perhaps more terrifying than Bun Bun Bonanza, featuring Liare, Lilybun, and Scyther, all three incredibly prominent players in the professional scene. I believe all three of them being featured in season 1 of NASL and performing very, very well on all of their teams. So I'll be excited to see whether Anti-Zen is able to put up the same fight that they've been putting all day against these very powerful players. We'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, I think if last match was pretty exciting, I think this one is definitely going to be a match of stellar proportions. Yeah, this could be one of the greatest challenges possibly that Anti-Zen has seen all day. They did play in NASA yesterday, I believe. Yes, correct.
Yes, they did play in NASA.
They did pretty stellar in there as well. Once again, fighting some really scary teams and putting on a really solid performance. I know Ripstick is very hyped for this. I assume the other two are also pretty hyped for this. So we'll be getting into the map picks shortly. But in the meantime, I actually don't know in the meantime. I forgot what I was about to say.
I'm looking at some stats for these players that we can talk about.
Give me the rundown here.
Yeah,
I don't have the memorization.
On the side of Anti-Zen, the Anti-Zentaro Alliance, Monch. For some of you may know that Monch is known for their incredibly prominent Juliet piloting. They're currently on 420 games on Julie, the funny number, but also have a little bit of a Rasmus on the backhand. So even though they're known for the Juliet, they've got some stuff in the back pocket. Ripstick, we've seen on Asher Goalie in the past. Very, very good Asher goalie player, but also quite good on the Rune goalie, which we haven't seen a Rune goalie show up today, but perhaps that'll be in the books for us. Zidium has 480 games on Estelle, so another very, very good Estelle player, and Zidium is known for being very good at keeping up pressure and be able to support their forward on offense with incredible precision. I mean, Estelle is known as the sniper character after all. So we'll be excited to see what kinds of plays the three of them have cooked up. I'm taking a look at...
Also, real quick, I would like to shout out Forgot for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Very appreciated. Always great to get more people in on this. For anyone who just joined, by the way, as well, this is part of a charity stream marathon for PokeQuest for raising money for Help Hope Live. Their charity who raises money to basically help people with unpaid medical expenses. The Dono command is what will take you to the Tiltify to donate. Our goal for the marathon is $1,500, and we got some cool rewards shown down in the description. So if you're interested in helping out or donating, be sure to check that out.
Yeah, looking at our other team here, Bun Bun Bonanza. So Liari, known for the Rasmus and Juno plays, which we've seen showed off in pro level play multiple times on Chikara Chatting. So very, very exciting stuff from Liari's midfield. I believe Scyther, we're going to be seeing a forward Scyther, which is rare because they're typically a goalie player. But Lilybun, not too experienced in the forward department, but is known as one of the best IME goalies in the game. And so I'll be excited to see what kind of comps that these guys are going to be running, because the having two goalie mains on your team, always a little bit of a fight to see who's gonna end up with the role. And of course, I've never seen Scyther play forward before. So if I'm predicting correctly, we're going to see a little bit of a novel experience here with Scyther. They've played a bit of Kai forward, as well as Rasmus, so they might be competing with Liari for that one, and have a little bit of experience on Rune as well. So a little bit of overlap in this team, but of course, when it comes to these high-level players, they tend to be able to adapt to those kinds of overlapping rosters pretty well. There we go. I was looking for it. I'm in now. Let's go.
Yeah. And also, thank you, Yume, for the $45 donation. That will be enough to get you into a Seraphim in-house scrim. I want to say that we have their Discord username somewhere, but I'm not positive on that. But regardless, yeah, we do. All right. Yeah. So yeah, that'll get you into a in-house scrim with Seraphim, and we'll figure that out. But thank you very much for the donation. It's much appreciated. You're also the top donor currently of the segment, and top donor of the segment does get a $75 commission from me. So we'll see if anyone else decides to show up with a larger sum. But jumping into our game now, Atlas's Lab, the old one of the classics. I think we just have 3 classics at this point, 3 old faithfuls really. But Kaiban, Asherban coming out. Yeah, looks like a Bun Bun Bonanza just not wanting to see Ripstick on that Asher goalie. I don't blame him. It is scary. I've seen it many times firsthand.
And I believe that's a Scyther target ban from the side of Anti-Zentaro Alliance, as Scyther plays a lot of Kai. And so I'll be interested to see how Bun Bun Bonanza is going to adapt to that, because outside of that, Scyther's secondaries tend to overlap a lot with the rest of their team. We're looking at a Cannon Frostfire team here. Very exciting. Dubu, Estelle, and Juliet. Let's see what they're able to cook up. This is Scyther on the Juliet. So as I anticipated, Scyther forward here.
Yeah, and a stagger swagger start. Everyone taking boots of some kind. Slit kicks on Scyther, Monch, Ziddy. Liari taking the mag souls and momentum boots for the goalies here. But a top corner push coming in from Bun Bun Bonanza, but just can't get anything at the moment. Ripstick holding it down, and Scyther finally able to get that top goal. But Zidium with the Rose Warp is going to try and get it through here. Lilybun now with a bit of a dribble play, trying to push up, but Zidium's going to pass down to Munch, but a great save by Liari there with the blink, able to just keep that off of the top goal box. And both teams now just kind of playing for the midfielders. Both the Juliets are just kind of stacked on top of each other, trying to fight for control, but that's going to be Scyther taking down the bottom barrier. And that's going to be an open goal currently for the side of Anti-Zen, as Lilybun is pushed way up with the soup coming in, but Ripstick's pillars holding it down, and Munch standing right in the spot that they need to be. What a defensive play there from the side of Anti-Zen, and now able to convert and push back up, and is now Bun Bun Bonanza on the defense as Munch and Ziddy looking for an angle here. Ziddy trying to regain control with the Estelle primary, but the blink is actually going to be what's do it to get it through Liari for the moment. Scyther looking for a shot, can't quite find it. About to have core flip in a moment, as well as Lilybun, but Banish comes out from Ripstick to stall for a bit of time. Scyther does have core flip now, Anti-Zen trying to keep it away from them, passing it down, and the core flip's going to be what gets it. Ripstick can't quite reach that in time. Well played, actually, from both teams. That was some crazy defense we just saw from Anti-Zen toward the middle of that round there. That was awesome.
Well, and of note, they were able to defend that while limiting their use of abilities. So as soon as they were able to convert onto offense, Anti-Zen had plenty of abilities to keep up the pressure against Lilybun and Liari, which is really important as those abilities are typically the thing that secures the barriers. We see a prime example of that right here as Zidium's perfectly placed Estelle Beam gets the double ding off of both of those barriers. And now both goal boxes are open. Unfortunate bounce off the black hole there with a beautiful redirect from Scyther to give Bun Bun Bonanza their second point.
Yeah, now Lilybun going into this match with core flip. Monch about to get theirs as well. We'll see if they choose to hold on to it for the moment or just kind of use it offensively here. But it looks like there's going to be a hard offensive push there from Liari. As the banish comes out, Lilybun burning the core flip right here. Can't really find anything off of it, though. But it's going to be Scyther who's able to pick up the rebound and get that second barrier. Monch about to get a core flip of their own. It looks like Anti-Zen's pushing for this bottom barrier, and that's going to be the shot as now core flip comes up. Julia coming out, but losing control of it here. Lilybun with the clears, trying to keep it out of the hands of Monch. Liari looking dangerously low as well. Scyther with the Julio, and Ripstick tried to go for the evade dodge, but just all the abilities came out off of that Julia, and that's going to be the set going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
Let's see what we have cooking up in this first draft. Scyther coming out on top of the draft. Knife's Edge, always a lovely Julie pickup, but I wouldn't be surprised if they opt for Heavy Impact. That's a really big damage dealing ability, but also helps out with the cooldowns. Going for Quick Strike instead, I respect it. That cast to last on Ripstick is going to allow them to deal with Scyther a lot more effectively. That banish is going to be lasting a lot longer, in addition to the pillars. And of course, Missile Propulsion on the Estelle, always a good pickup. Heavy Impact for... let's see, that's Liari that ended up with Heavy Impact. We might see some Estelle kills here. We're interested to see how that plays out.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Everyone does have Stagger Swagger, so it's going to have to be a knock off the edge more than a whittled down, as now Scyther getting banished in the top and Ripstick able to hold down that top barrier in a very tight situation. The cross primaries there from the Estelle doesn't get too much, but it was pretty fun to watch. She made the little X. But a blink there from Liari is going to be able to get it through Zidium and take that bottom barrier. Now Scyther looking for that top goal. Getting the barrier. Ripstick pushed very far up off of the rune secondary, but not afraid. Just running right up. Has the anomaly back in the goal box. Can just eject button back there should he need to. But Monch and Ziddy just still maintaining control of this puck, not letting Liari get their hands on it at the moment. But now Lilybun with a dribble all the way upfield gets banished in the process, but it's fine. Liari holds it down back there. Soup comes out but can't find anything. Ripstick able to clear it out, and now it's Monch looking for the shot, but Lilybun with the log is able to keep things held down for the moment. Ripstick just controlling this midfield, just playing way up in this midfield. Now Scyther with the dribble play, bringing out the Julio, but a defense by Ripstick absolutely solid there to keep that one alive as we are in this overtime core. These rune pillars going to be hitting pretty hard, but Lilybun with the log pass down to Scyther is going to be what gets the goal here for Bun Bun Bonanza. These aggressive plays from Lilybun on Dubu have absolutely been paying off, putting that Knife's Edge and momentum boots like to use, just riding that top side of that map to get all the way up into Anti-Zen's goal box. It's absolutely insane to watch.
Unfortunate that Scyther got very, very low there, but luckily that Stagger Swagger that everybody has is keeping Scyther in the game. Oh, but Monch with a beautiful dash punch there, taking out Liari, and suddenly Anti-Zen are on a power play right here. Let's see how much they can capitalize on it as Bun Bun Bonanza is on the back foot. Liari comes back though.
Yeah,
suddenly we see a swing back.
Ooh, but the solid clear by Ripstick. That missed the barrier by pixels. And Scyther is going to be able to get it anyway, but still, that was an amazing clear. Banish coming out, keeping Scyther out of it for now, but that Stagger Swagger really just serving to kick in. Monch is going to take down the top barrier now, but this is a dangerous position. Scyther is in a position to possibly dash it in. Should Lilybun be able to get the core back up? Dribble play coming out, Monch able to strike war it and keep it on Bun Bun's side. Black Hole's going to respawn, but they're just going to take it out immediately as now Munch is looking for a kill, but can't quite find it. Lilybun able to also defend the goal at the same time. The puck goes a full 360 around the core. Liari with a bit of a dribble play. Lilybun tried to roll on top of Zidium with the Rosewars keeping it out. Soup comes out, sending the core red, and a pass up to Munch is going to be able to find the bottom of the goal box. That's going to be the first point that Antizen is going to score this game. Question is, can they keep up this momentum?
That was a beautiful, beautiful find from Monch. Lots of good angle play from the side of Antis in there that led them to that goal. Liari has been doing some beautiful evades against Monch. Monch only being able to find 1 KO against them in spite of Julie's incredible KO potential. Core flip, unable to find anything there with the core flip from Ripstick.
Yes, Scyther with the punch is able to actually get that bottom lock, as now Zidium's core flip coming online, burning it almost immediately, but Scyther once again uses the Julio to totally shut that down, and the primary combined with the dash is going to be enough to stuff it through Ripstick, even with the banish. That's the second mid-dash banish we've seen today, by the way. But the second point going over to Bun Bun Bonanza. So far just looking absolutely dominant in this match. I don't blame them. They're a scary team, and Lilith was able to push way up with this Soup, just utilizing that knife edge so well in this match, as Scyther is now able to get that bottom barrier. Munch looking for a shot here, finds the bottom barrier. Zidium's able to primary it into the top one as well. Munch has core flip, hits air unfortunately, looking for a shot but can't quite find it. Liari dangerously low, but the Stagger Fire kicking in. Core flip from Scyther's going to hit the rune pillar though, as Liari's trying to get it back over into Scyther's hands. Lilybun losing a bit of control of it, but Liari with the Rose Warps able to save that one for now, and solid defense from Bun Bun Bonanza. Liari and Lilybun absolutely holding it down on the goal line right now. Back pass up to Lilybun, dribble play, trying to get it back up through Scyther, rolls to get it through Zidium. Soup doesn't find anything though, but Scyther with the strike war is gonna get the goal into the bottom there. Second set now going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
It's such a joy to watch these pushes come out from these incredibly good players. In the blink of an eye, we can see Bun Bun Bonanza take what seems to be a very dire defensive situation and convert it into an incredibly powerful offensive push. And that kind of pattern has really kept them up. Glass Cannon here going to Lilybun.
That's
playing for some Ice Skates Dubu. They've already been playing far up on Dubu, but getting even more speed. They're going to be playing up in the face of Anti-Zen as much as possible.
The deny as well from Scyther, taking the Timeless Creator on Julie, and the Twin Drive on Liari. The Timeless doesn't even matter at this point. Lilybun and Liari just got their best in slots. That was an amazing draft from Bun Bun Bonanza, so I think this set we're about to see even more of a possible sweep, but Anti-Zen isn't totally out of this yet. I think we've heard the adage, Furret plays best on their back foot, and Ripstick is, some would say, the heart of Furret. So we'll see how this goes. But Lilybun pushing up now with the dribble play. Ripstick, unfortunate secondary there, kind of sends him across the map, is now put into an absolute back against the wall situation, as the goal is wide open. The anomaly is not in a solid place at the moment either, as Scyther looking for the dash point, but Ripstick with an amazing strike warp, gonna banish Scyther now. Has an opportunity here to possibly get it out. Rothorn from Liari failed to get the goals. Ripstick is once again able to just clear it. Black Hole's gonna be spawning here. It looks like they're not gonna opt to clear it just yet, but there's Scyther running straight into it to shut down any curvy plays that are gonna happen. Scyther does have core flip as Lilybun pushing up, and that's gonna be the kill actually coming out from Munch. Liari down for the next 8 seconds. Scyther looking up, the core flash dash isn't going to find the right angle though. Solid play regardless. Ripstick passing up to Zidium's going to find that top block. Bit of a ping pong going on here. It's Liari sending it down. Ripstick trying to keep it out of the goal box. Solid plays off of this red core so far, keeping it away from Scyther. Zidium is going to be able to use the Rose Thorns to get it through Lilybun finally. And that's the second point now for Anti-Zen Alliance this game, and the first point for this set. Hopefully for them, start a reverse sweep, but we will have to see.
Critical difference between this set and the previous ones is that Monch now has bulk up on Julie. Right there, we saw Monch be able to take out a beautiful KO just like they did in the last point. And being able to capitalize on these power plays as Anti-Zen is really their only hope of being able to come back here. So the fact that they were able to get that awakening is going to be what might make the difference for them. Another comeback KO from Scyther, though. And suddenly, it's a reverse power play. Or not a reverse power play, but a revenge power play from Bun Bun Bonanza.
And with Lily Bun way up in the goal box like that, core flips, but the rune pillars blocking that off for now. Ripstick about to get in core flip, but missing the puck by absolute pixels. Always sad when that happens. It just rides that wall and you're just not quite close enough. But yeah, as you said, Monch has started this HP scaling, so I think if Anti-Zen is able to take this set, they're going to have a real chance of making a comeback. Bun Bun Bonanza already kind of has their bisses. They can't quite... if this game were to go on much longer, they wouldn't really get much stronger than they already are. They're already basically where they need to be. But Monch could pick up some sparks, pick up some more HP items, and become an absolute menace. So we'll just have to see where this goes as Lily Bun is banished. But an unfortunate bounce there as it's going to go behind the lock. Anti-Zen couldn't get the barrier off of that incredible banish, trying to punish Lily Bun for moving up so far. But it's just so difficult. Now Scyther has core flip, and once again Lily Bun just right behind the... Ooh, the bounce from the rune pillar. Just getting it stuck behind that barrier on Atlas Labs. Black Hole's gonna pop. Scyther looking dangerously low, but that stagger striker speed's gonna be coming in big, but Zidium able to take them out. 10 seconds. Liari looking for a shot. Core flip from Zidium's gonna stop it, but Liari with the instant strike is going to send it in anyway. It's gonna be game point now for Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, that is... This is a dire situation right here for Anti-Zen. If they want to pull this out, it is going to take a miracle. But we have seen Anti-Zen make miracles before. If they can keep up their track record here, we can hopefully see a reverse sweep. But, oh, man. This power play coming out right here from Bun Bun Bonanza is going to make it rough.
Yeah, and an instant open goal now for Anti-Zen. A very dangerous situation as Scyther... obviously just looking for the shot here. Ripstick having to push up to try and just keep it out of their hands before it can get into a dangerous situation. But Lily Bun does have core flip and is able to push up, burning it here, but just opting to be patient. Wait, looks for the pass to Liari as Scyther trying to stuff it through, but Ripstick are putting up a solid defense. They're trying to keep it out, but a pass from Lily Bun to Scyther is going to be able to find the bottom, and that's going to be the game. Absolute domination there from Bun Bun Bonanza. Definitely one of the stronger teams in this bracket, but great game regardless. Solid play there from Anti-Zen. We love you guys.
What can you do against Ice Skate's Dubu? I mean, Glass Cannon's back in the game now. Suddenly, another speed awakening that can go to Dubu, and when that hamster's running fast, playing third forward on your other side of the field, what can you, as Anti-Zen, or anybody really, do to counter that? Only 35 saves coming from the side of Lily Bun, but 5 assists on those goals. And plenty of redirects, just demonstrating how often Lily Bun was playing on the enemy side and keeping up the offense rather than opting to defend those goal barriers. And, I mean, we saw some fantastic execution of that strategy. Really cannot go wrong with that beautiful support from your goalie up at the midfield.
Yeah, 142 redirects is going to redirect gap the entire lobby. That Glass Cannon, Knife's Edge, Boots Dubu, just absolutely performing today. But we also did get an $8.50 donation from an anonymous user, so thank you for that. That does get Cloak to make his platypus sound, if you would like to do that for us, Cloak.
That does. Oh boy. All right, we're turning off the noise suppression. I got this for you. There we go.
Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for the donation. So for anyone who just joined in as well, this is a charity stream, part of the PokeQuest Wish Marathon. We're raising money for Help Hope Live. They're an organization that helps people pay off their unpaid medical expenses. You can check out all this stuff down in the description. But if you would like to donate or make a contribution, the dono command in chat will take you to the Tiltify. You can donate that, and we have some rewards in the description down. If you donate $5, as you hear, we get Cloak to make a platypus description. We have a few other donation incentives as well. You could potentially get invited to a Seraphim scram for $30. And the top donor of the segment also gets a $75 commission from me. So if you're into that kind of stuff, you can drop a little donation, help out the cause. Every little bit helps. So with that, that's going to be Bun Bun Bonanza. Moving on to the winter finals, and Anti-Zen going to be sent to the losers quarters where they're going to be fighting. Looks like Bracket Patters.
Bracket Patters.
Yeah, Bracket Patters. So currently, Let Me Defend and Team Registered 5 minutes before event are still going over in the winners semis, and they'll be the winner of that match. Whenever they're done, is going to be fighting Bun Bun Bonanza, which we will have on stream for you next. So we are going to take a short break, and then when we come back, we will have that match for you. So stick around.
Watch out, the corner! Oh no, Gumi! Ducks it out. Uses the strike. Bond out striking Gumi. Looking for the flip.
Gumi sends it!
Oh my
God! Just sat on 5 pounds. Gumi can't do it twice. Oh, he mowed on him. Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Download Omega Strikers now and you can get all 4 of the Boba Tea, Juno skins, all 4 of them, and if you order in the next 2 seconds, you can even get the blob set. Comes with every blob emote, every blob. I will send a blob to your house. That's what I'll do. I'll send a blob to your house. Order now at 555-555-5555. Eso es 555-555-5555. Order now. It's free. Omega Strikers.
That's it? That's the last episode? What a
Hello, everybody. We're back. We are back. Also, we got Mexi now. So, Appa, I hope you're listening because this is your reward.
All right. So this is one of Atlas' voice lines. It's the confluence of space as time has brought me here, which in Spanish is La confluencia del espacio y el tiempo me ha traído hasta aquí.
Thank you, Mexi. All right.
Thank you very much, Mexi.
Thank you, Appa, for paying, for donating $20 so that we could do that. It was worth it. It was enjoyable.
If anybody else wants Spanish voice lines, just donate $20 and I'll be here. So I just got knocked out of bracket, so I'm actually available now. All right.
Yeah, but we do have our next match up. So thank you very much, Mexi. Thank you for delivering our wonderful rewards,
No
our
worries.
donation incentives. We do have our next match up now. It's going to be this team registered 5 minutes ago. Looks like they did, in fact, not let me defend back in the losers bracket. So this team registered 5 minutes ago. Is going to be Maddie, Hook, Resets, and Yume. Once again, solid looking team going up against now Bun Bonanza. So this is certainly going to be an interesting match. But before we get into this, if anyone has recently joined the stream. We are streaming part of the PokeQuest Wish charity marathon. We're raising money for Help Hope Live. They're an organization that helps people pay their unpaid medical expenses. So if you would like to donate to that, use the dono command. It'll take you to the Tiltify account, and we have some wonderful rewards for donors. As you just heard, $20 will get you a Spanish voice line from Mexi. And the top donor of the night is also going to be getting a $75 commission from me. So if you're into that kind of stuff, you can drop a donation. Seraphim has also donated $5 for every team that signed up into this tournament. So even if you could not donate today, just signing up and playing has already helped immensely. I believe we got $65 off of signups alone that we have contributed. So it's absolutely wonderful. So back into this match, though. Maddie, Yume, and Hook resets versus Lilybun, Scyther, and Liari. And we just saw Bun Bonanza absolutely dominate in their game against Anti-Zen. You could say it was a little bit of an unfair match, but Anti-Zen are the GOATs in my eyes still. So they played absolutely out of their minds. Absolutely wonderful. But I do expect this one to be a bit closer. So Cloak, if you would take it from here, tell us what we could be looking at.
Yeah, so we should be expecting some prime midfield play here from Hook Resets. Has a lot of experience on Era and Rasmus. That appears to be their main two characters. But Hook Resets, very prominent player in the Pro Omega Strikers leagues. Yesterday, they qualified for Liftoff, which is of course the qualifying tournament for the largest circuit in Pro Omega Strikers gameplay in ASL. So already we have a lot from Hook Resets that we can look forward to. Yume with a very, very interesting roster here. Luna, Rasmus, Zentaro, and Juliet. That is a very, very interesting set of strikers, and I have no predictions as to which one we're going to be seeing them play today. But I do want to take a minute to talk about Maddie. Maddie has over 600 games on Kai Goalie with plenty of secondaries to back them up. But fun bit of trivia about Maddie is that Maddie is the first controller player to have made Omega, the Omega League in Omega Strikers. And so they play on controller, which is a much less common method of control in Omega Strikers, but Maddie does a fantastic job on it and is known for cooking up some really crazy plays in the goal box. So lots to look forward to from this team registered 5 minutes before the event, which is the name of the team. I'm not dissing them.
Also, what they did, though.
That is also what they did. Yeah, it's a very apt name.
Yeah, but it looks like we are going to be loading into Night Market. And before we jump into this, it looks like Sakine has donated $5. She says, "Per for me, Cloak." So, Cloak, if you wouldn't mind giving us your platypus reward before we go into the Striker Select.
All right. The people's wish is my command.
Thank you.
Go, Sakine. I hope you enjoyed.
Thank you. Thank you for your donation, Sakine. But it looks like there's going to be an IME ban and an Era ban coming out for Night Market. Looks like Hook Resets hovering at your car, possibly Atlas. We're not sure yet. We'll just have to see until they lock in. They could just be trolling everyone, but no, I think it is going to be your car here. We'll have to wait and see what these starting awakenings were, but a pretty quick Finny and Juno pick from the side of Bun Bonanza. Now I'm really interested to see. I'm guessing that's Finny goalie. Some Lilybun Finny goalie. Juno does deal a fair bit of damage with the slimes, so let's take a look at what we got. It looks like it was actually Knife's Edge and what's it?
Peak
performance. Yes, the watch. You know what I'm saying. But we'll have to see how this all interacts because Juno does deal a fair bit of damage should the right awakenings be provided. And with the knives, I'm actually not sure entirely how the knife says interacts with the slimes, I'll be totally honest. But either way, with the Finny debuff, it should go pretty hard. An interesting comp regardless. But we're going to be getting into this one, and a little bit of a slow start off the first, but Scyther was going to immediately change that with the dash punch kill here. Does have the Knife's Edge pummelers. Pretty scary pick for Juliet, especially on Night Market. And once again, Lilybun pushing way up, dealing a crap ton of damage to hook resets. Their HP bar absolutely gone now. Scyther does have core flip as Liari is looking for a shot here, hovering that core box as Lilybun is also pushed way up, become the forward essentially, and using the Finny secondary to make the saves, but that's going to be Yume getting the top barrier here as Scyther is just punching hook resets, and Maddie with a crazy strike there to keep it out of the goal. That was from like behind and below, but Liari with the jump is going to be able to find the bottom of the goal box anyway. That's going to be a first point going over to Bun Bonanza.
I love seeing Lilybun here on the Finny goalie. Prior to these last couple patches, this would have been some AFK issues here by the looks of things. But Lilybun playing Finny goalie. Finny in general would have been considered a troll pick by most players, but she recently got a rework and is quickly becoming a very viable striker, especially on this map where kill comps tend to do quite well. So being able to buff, Juno, who can deal a little bit of damage, but more importantly, enhancing Juliet's dash punches from Scyther. It's going to be a big thing for Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, I guess for anyone who's watching who isn't super familiar with Omega Strikers, Finny used to be trash tier, take this out of the game type striker, and now she's kind of broken, take this out of the game, I hate my life type striker. I don't like this character. I'm biased. I don't care. But yeah, anyone not familiar with the lore, Finny used to be absolute garbage. After the buff, she's kind of an absolute menace. And we've seen a fair bit of Finny goalie in tournaments like Big Fish Friday, even Seraphim Specialized. We've seen some players just absolutely dominate kill comps with it. But
yesterday in Launchpad, Finny was also a prominent pick yesterday. I got beat by a Finny team twice yesterday, so I can in fact opt that this character is now viable. Some very funny emoting going on around hook resets as they wait for them to return.
Yeah, for sure. Also, they managed to actually don't know what they've managed to do. They've managed to come to a consensus, really. I suppose. Yeah, but yeah, just the typical bit of waiting here. Maddie on, hold up. Yeah, Maddie did actually brought boots on Kai goalie, which is it is an interesting pick as we've seen eject button Kai become more and more relevant, and with the strike shot buffs, some people have even made arguments for strike shot Kai potentially being a thing, but eject button still seems to kind of be the way to go. So the boots pick is definitely an interesting one.
Unconventional for sure.
Yeah, it's certainly unconventional, and opting to go for the peak performance as well, going for the HP stagger build rather than the Knife's Edge type instant move speed, run it up the field type of play that we've been seeing that we saw from Lilybun last game. So it is certainly unconventional. I'm curious to see where this goes. I'm curious where the strategy goes. I'm certain that Maddie has something in mind for this, and I'm pretty interested to see what they end up cooking up.
All hell is going to break loose when we eventually do get hook resets back online here. We've run far into overtime right now, and for those of you who aren't familiar with Omega Strikers, the longer the game runs into overtime, the faster that the ball, the core, can be hit around the field. So it becomes a really terrifying game very quickly.
Yeah, certainly. And with the combination also, of course, of the Juno slimes from Liari, it's going to be a little bit of a hot mess for the second round here whenever hook resets does return. But yeah, looking at the field, Lilybun and Maddie and Liari as well, actually also all almost at core flip, whereas Yume is still level 1 for the moment. Looks like they just need a couple strikes to actually hit that level 2. But Oh, Lilybun actually just dropped the Finny ult there for Chuckles. Just hits Maddie for no reason. Maddie, in vengeance, throwing the barrage. But yeah, the players all showing pretty good sportsmanship here and opting to stop the match for hook resets. That is one thing we've seen a fair bit of in Omega Strikers tournaments. If a player disconnects or has to leave, they both teams tend to just stop playing, even if the rules don't dictate that they have to. So that's something from this game specifically that I've noticed a fair bit, is that the community has a fair bit of sportsmanship when it comes to people either disconnecting or having to take emergency BRBs. And there are certain other games that I've been a part of where that was just not part of the culture, where if someone disconnected, people would just keep playing. They would just like, I understand like in comp and stuff, usually people just keep playing, but pretty much in tournaments, in this game really is where that level of sportsmanship comes in, and it's honestly been really great. That's probably got to be one of my favorite things about Omega Strikers tournaments, is that all the players, regardless of regardless of character, really, like we see a wide variety of character between various players, but the one kind of universal language that everyone seems to understand is that if someone disconnects or has to leave, you stop playing.
Well, and not just that, but I've also seen in several tournament matches, you'll have, when somebody disconnects, the ball accidentally touches a barrier or flies into the goal and gives a team a free goal. And we're seeing a brawl break out here, just for poops and giggles.
Core flipped Yume off the screen there.
But yeah, typically, Hook resets his back.
Hook resets his back. Looks like the players are lining up to resume this match. As Lilybun's gonna start the kickoff.
That core is moving fast already.
It's just self-barriered there. I'm not sure what that was about, but regardless, we are well on our way now as Scyther is pushing up into the top corner. Maddie does have core flip, burning it here to send it back up, and that's going to be the bottom barrier. Yume looking dangerously low as slimes are coming out, and Lilybun possibly looking for a snipe, but the ult off of Yume is going to be able to get that top barrier, and Maddie a bit out of position there to defend that bottom barrier. No eject button. Can't just run back instantly with the press of a button, and the red slime from Liari is going to be able to get that goal. Maddie wasn't quite able to get down there in time. That overtime, like you said, coming in big, so that's gonna be the second point now going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
We're back to normal now, everybody. Core is gonna be moving at normal speeds, except for that core flip, which is going to sadly get struck away by hook resets right there, ending with a barrier for this team registered 5 minutes before the event. We gotta come up with a shorter name for them.
Oh, this team registered 5 minutes. Well, I'm just gonna call it Maddie's team.
Maddie's team.
That's what I've just been calling the teams with really long names. I just call them, I think Maddie's the captain. If I recall the bracket, I'll take a quick look.
Oh, hook resets. Putting in the goal.
Beautiful
with the
play
classic
there.
left click, right click from Drakar. What can you do against that?
We will now refer to this as Maddie's team.
Maddie's team.
Our
Sounds
sanity
good.
and vocal cords. So puck going off into a bit of a free territory at the moment. Scyther does have core flip standing up front, but a little bit of pass is going around. Scyther just holding on to the core flip for now, not wanting to burn it for the first barrier, but is going to drift in to get the top barrier for the side of Maddie's team. But Scyther able to actually take out who's it? Hook resets, my bad. And core flip comes out for the bottom barrier. Passing play down to Liari. He's going to hit it with the slime up into the top, and that's going to be the set going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
Wonderful play here by Bun Bun Bonanza. Even though their barriers got taken down quite frequently, Lilybun, as usual, able to provide that extra boost to offense, and for this particular team comp, boost to the killing potential. And that's going to be really the engine that fuels it. Fight or flight is going to be huge on Finny. Finny staggers people a lot. She's a high damage dealing character. And fight or flight, of course, in addition to granting speed, which is good for goalies, is also going to refresh that Finny secondary that deals so much damage. Quick strikes going over to Maddie. Huge pickup for Kai. We see Liari here opting for scaling on the sparks. And outside of that, Drakar, hook resets Drakar, ending up with missile prop. Very huge awakening for them. And of course, size on that Juliet is always going to be a big boost.
Yeah, notably a lot of the Stagger Awakenings passing by in that draft. I think Reverb is the only one that's really left now to scale with that peak performance on Maddie. So looks like the strategy is going to have to probably shift a little bit. Likely looking to pick up Egoist at some point to go with that quick strikes and get the speed from there. To go with the momentum boots, as now they're pushed up to the midfield, trying to make use of the boots, trying to make use of the midfield control. As Hook Resets and Yume were just looking for an angle, but Lilybun is able to keep it out of there, and that's going to be Hook Resets actually going down now, as Lilybun really holding it down on Finny. Famously not a goalie who can handle a lot of pressure, especially from like Juliet Jakar, but in combination with Liari's midfielding has just been putting on an absolute show of defense so far in this match, and is now pushed way up, looking for an angle off of this top side, but Hook Reset's going to back pass down to Maddie, and a wonderful clear there from Maddie, able to clear it through Scyther's punch, but a red core off of that is going to get that bottom barrier, and now it's Maddie versus the Slimes, as he is able to clear it out for now. Does have core flip, those quick strikes coming in big, but Yume is going to be the one to find the goal right into the center off of the bounce. So the first point now for the Maddie's team in this round. Maddie preserving that core flip, but Bun Bun Bonanza's core flip's going to be coming online very, very shortly, so we could be seeing some potentially big power plays here, as Liari looking for a shot. As Scyther is just going to be punching Maddie, trying to keep him out of the play for now, but unable to get anything off of it for the moment. And Scyther able to stuff it through there, right there. And now Maddie stuck in this bottom corner. Core flip coming out from Scyther. Core flip from Maddie, able to clear it for the moment. But Lilybun pushing up into the midfield, dropping the secondary, keeping control of the core. So far, Bun Bun Bonanza's core control has been pretty on point, and they're not looking to let up anytime soon. Lilybun burning the core flip right here, dropping the Finny ult. Maddie trying to hold it down with the barrage, but it's just too much off of that suction, and Hook Resets now able to get the top barrier from the rebound, but Scyther pushing up, Liari pushing up, and Hook Resets, and not a lot they can do, as Liari is just intercepting every pass that they're making to Yume right now. Self pass off of the slime, but can't quite get it through the shotgun. Core flip coming out though, but Maddie there to defend. Hook Resets there to defend as well. Scyther looking for a dribble play, but can't find a shot, and now Yume's trying to push back up, but Lilybun's defense is just too strong. Oh my gosh. Finio coming out, trying to red court, send it over, but that's going to be Maddie with the Giga Blast actually getting at that bottom barrier. Now both teams are open. Hook Resets does have core flip. Yume's just got to get it up to them, but a little bit of a drift there is now Maddie passing it up, burning the core flip off of Hook Resets, but the slime from Riarli is going to be shutting that play down. Bit of a ping pong going on here as Lilybun is now passing up into the corner, trying to keep it away from the shotgun, but not enough time. Hook Resets shooting it right in. That missile prop just came in massively clutch there for Maddie's team.
Critical component of the kill comp that we're seeing Bun Bun Bonanza run here is that even if Maddie's team is able to win this set, all of the extra XP that Bun Bun Bonanza is going to be getting from these kills has the potential to put them one spot ahead when it comes to the Awakening draft. And with that kind of knowledge going into the Awakening draft, we can expect to see a little bit more scaling on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza, even if they happen to be playing on the back foot throughout this set.
Yeah, I would like to say that was a beautiful core flip there from Maddie, pushed way up, and the Giga Blast is going to actually take out Scyther there with the core flip. That's actually huge, as Liari is now looking for a shot, but Maddie still there to defend it. Just utilizing the constant speed from the boots and the peak performance. It is seeming to work out in a lot of cases. I know Maddie is probably looking to pick up Egoist in this next draft, and will be MVP should they win the set, but that's gonna be Yume getting taken out right there as Liari's core flip's about to be coming online. This is dangerous. 5 more seconds until they can get their forward back. Liari looking for the midfield, getting a weird angle off of the Night Market center, but a core flip coming in, but Maddie with an incredible save there. That core just traveled at like Mach 10. It's like they're looking for a stuff, but hits the corner, and Maddie's able to clear it. Has core flip once again now. The quick strikes still just coming in absolutely huge for this energy gain, even after the nerfs, and the Slimes sending the red core now. Can't get a great shot there, unfortunately. No one in position to capitalize, as Maddie is still just holding it down. Scyther burning the Julio, trying to save it, and Maddie using core flip there, and a wild bounce is actually going to be what sends it in, and that's going to be the set now going over to Maddie's team. So that will be Maddie getting MVP. And let's see if we can find this Egoist on the board potentially. And there it is. There it is.
As predicted,
definitely.
we see the XP differential here between the Juliets. Scyther being able to get so many more KOs off of having Lilybun as the Finny goalie is going to make the difference here, giving them an extra bump up in the draft.
Oh, and he opts for stacks on stacks, interestingly enough. Just building constant passive speed, it looks like, rather than burst speed. Interesting strategy from Maddie, actually. The Twin Drive does go over to Lilybun. That's going to just make that secondary even more scary, and Liari's able to pick up a second spark. Scyther with the tempo swing. That's actually a really huge pickup as well. Yume did manage to pick up Stagger Swagger, which will be coming in clutch for defending in that, but an explosive start there from Maddie's team, by the way. A 10-second goal, all members pitching in. Maddie just utilizing that passive speed there, but yeah, as I was saying, Bun Bun Bonanza is about to be dropping a lot of damage, and we'll just have to see if Maddie's team is able to do what they do, what we just saw there, and just make these aggressive goals to end the round before they have to deal with that loss of Stagger.
With Yume picking up Stagger Swagger here, it's going to be a real critical shift in tempo for Maddie's team, because Yume's been the prime target of Bun Bun Bonanza's bullying, and with Stagger Swagger keeping them alive for a little bit longer, we can expect to see some better pressure being able to be kept up for Maddie's team, which is exactly what we see right here as both barriers quickly go down, and holy hook resets with a beautiful 1-2 punch shotgun shot from Drakkar, sending the core at its maximum speed all the way into the enemy goal box. Beautiful angle there.
Yeah, great angle indeed. And Maddie and Hook resets, playing almost a double midfield, double goalie, rather than having a single dedicated goalie. Maddie is just utilizing the boot speed, utilizing the energy from the quick strikes, the pancakes, to just kind of just run around and reposition, not relying on the Kai secondary, not having to build around that and the eject button like normal. And it's gonna be Yume and Maddie now who have core flip and are pushing way up here, but Hook resets is gonna be able to apply enough pressure to actually get it through Lilybun. And that's gonna be a 3-0 set now for Maddie's team. Making an absolute comeback after that first round. Looks like all they needed was a few awakenings, and going into this draft as well. Chrono, Aerials, Primetime, and Hot Shots, as well as the last Stagger item, as well as Spark of Agility, notably, all on the board. And that's going to be Hot Shot deny there, likely from Hook resets, who does have 1-2 punch. So this is going to be huge, but Liari is able to pick up that third Spark, which is also pretty darn huge. Specialized going over to Yume, and Prize Fighter on Scyther. Pretty solid draft there. Maddie opting for the Primetime over either of the dash trainings. Once again, not really building around the Kai secondary, which is certainly a bit different from what we normally see Kai goalies do.
Yeah, if you're Bun Bun Bonanza here, playing a little bit on the back foot after two quick 3-0 sets from Maddie's team, you're hoping that the little gain and swing from Liari's triple spark build and Scyther's continually scaling kill potential, right there we see Scyther's kill potential come through. The beautiful dash punch onto Hook resets. Those are going to be the things that are going to put this team back in the game. This is certainly anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Yume looking kind of low here, but Maddie does have core flip, is able to defend potentially, but Scyther also getting core flip, burning it on air, unfortunately, as Yume is sent flying into the enemy goal box, just trying to stay alive over there. Hook resets, applying a lot of pressure, and is able to actually get it through Lilybun. Yeah, that Finny goalie finally showing the cracks in the defense. The pressure from Yume and Hook resets is finally able to take its course, really, and just push it through Finny, who does not have a way of dealing with that hard stuffing pressure of the dash punches and the shotguns. But this is going to be some ults coming out now from Bun Bun Bonanza trying to get that bottom barrier, but Maddie's team still able to hold it down. That will be Liara getting the top barrier here, though. As Lilybone pushing up to the midfield and trying to provide some support with the secondary, and Scyther just able to stuff it right through Maddie and get that bottom barrier. But now Yume critically debuffed. Scyther looking to apply some damage, looking dangerously killed him. Maddie in a bit of a foot race with the slime right there is able to actually save it, but Yume is dangerously hurt. Lilybone pushing up, dropping the Finny ult, but unable to get anything, and actually getting their own barrier at the moment. Core flip coming out, but Maddie still defending. Liari with the dribble play, trying to get up to Scyther, but once again, Maddie and hook resets are just right there. And hook resets, core flip is about to be coming online as well, as Yume looking for a shot on that bottom barrier. Lilybone with the clears though is able to keep it out, but as I say, that strike war win from Yume is going to get the bottom barrier here. Now hook resets, has the core flip, burns it immediately, sends it into the middle as it's bouncing around. It is absolutely crazy angle. The exact same angle to bounce it back in. The ripstick angle, the double bounce off the middle. What a shot!
That is not simple geometry at all. That's some PhD in geometry level play that we just saw from hook resets there. I have nothing else to say other than fantastic angle.
Yeah, literally last night, Ripstick was showing us a clip where he hit an angle in the night market center where it bounced twice and then went straight into the enemy goal box, and it was that exact angle. So it's crazy to see that hook resets just hit that angle essentially just twice in a row right there. Absolutely insane to watch, and that's actually putting Maddie's team on game point here as core flips come out from Bum Bum Bonanza but can't find anything. Yume's gonna get taken out, but hook resets, dangerously staggered, but trying to find a dribble play, trying to find the shotgun presence, but Maddie pushes up and core flips it into the bottom there. That's game, that's GG. Maddie's team taking it all the way now to the grand finals. What a showing.
When it comes to these kinds of matches on Night Market, if you're Maddie's team, you're playing up against Bun Bun Bonanza, who's running this like very kill-centered team comp, your entire goal is to have a midfielder like hook resets that can feed the core to your forward so many times that a Finny goalie like Lilybun just simply cannot keep up with that constant pressure from Yume. And so that fantastic foresight from Maddie's team to ignore the fact that everybody's dying, ignore the fact that everybody's staggered, and just keep the ball in play until Bun Bun Bonanza finally cracks. That is the thing that brought them to victory here, in addition to the fact that Maddie, of course, played some fantastic defense on the times when Scyther and Liari were putting up their infamous offense. And so between those things, we saw a fantastic victory there from Maddie's team. Bun Bun Bonanza will be sent to the losers bracket, but of course they have a chance to make the run here, and we might see these teams again in grand finals.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, so that's gonna be Maddie's team going over to grands, and looks like off stream in the losers bracket, it was Let Me Defend Cookie Gamblers in their match, where Let Me Defend took the win there, and Anti-Zen versus Bracket Patters, and Bracket Patters finally knocking Anti-Zen out of the bracket. So they're currently, Bracket Patters and Let Me Defend, currently fighting in losers semis, which we will be streaming that one very shortly, as soon as we're ready for that one. But the winner of that, of course, going to losers, going to the finals to face Maddie's team in the bracket reset, and that is a best of threes with a bracket reset, as I said. So it's going to have to be a lot of wins potentially for the losers to come back. But either way, it's going to be a stellar finals, I think, for sure. So with that, we're going to take a very short break, and then we will be right back with that losers semis. So don't go anywhere.
Wake the f up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
Let's see what the damage is. Only $10,000. I'll just subtract it from today's profit. And there's no money in here.
average everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness.
And then he's like, I don't know what the f happening, so you throw him the Brain Destroyer.
Now you're thinking with portals. Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Dude, it's the Inky Splash Zone! Woo! Okay, we get that up. We don't get that up, it's fine.
You gonna win a game on itself for the mission? Or...
Yeah,
well, like, I'll just do it.
Like we're gonna lose
You know
this game?
Oh my!
Oh my god. Diamond goalie player, by the way.
Diamond?
You, get out of here. Wait, they haven't finished.
Juice is coming. Oh, the juice.
Oh, we don't even need it, but I'm gonna take it.
Juice is coming, juice is coming, juice is coming.
I love Missile Problem, dude.
Wait, that's a crazy combo.
You can't beat that.
Hey, what are we being honest about?
Juice! Juice,
What
are you?
about?
What are you?
I'm waiting!
Waiting
See?
for what?
Patience! You made the goal, that's what matters. That's why it's not a bad play.
I guess the only thing
What
then is like the
happened?
case where it doesn't.
Oh my god. The visual novel implies that the language that Dubu speaks is just like a common language. Yeah. Okay. So we are doing a Dubu accessible cast at one point.
A few moments later.
Dubu!
Catalyst! We're gaming!
Dubu, Dubu, Dubu!
Dubu, 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 Dubu,
Dubu!
Dubu, Dubu,
Dubu.
Boo-boo.
So we did our draft. So that translated to that was a really good
What do I
draft for
take
us.
here?
I think we're in advantage state to win.
All right, and we are back with the losers semis. The winners here getting sent over to losers finals to fight Bun Bun Bonanza for a chance at the grands and a shot to beat Maddie's team. We got bracket patters and let me defend. Literally the exact same teams we started off, but once again now meeting each other in the losers bracket as opposed to the winners bracket. And we are loading into Demon Dice. The classic fight brawling map. For anyone who doesn't know, all of the maps that are playable are currently in rotation for this tournament. Now we are going into the rematch of the century. So looks like an X-Ban about to come out here from Bracket Patters. We'll just see. Look, yeah, Araban from Let Me Defend. So this is certainly going to be a fighting match. They selected this map, obviously with some kind of kill comp in mind, most likely. But seeing Japanese blocks over that Octavia and Obscure Bread's now on the Finny. Finny notably very, very strong on this map. The ultimate, incredible for getting the locks, and the debuff, of course, great for the brawlers. But the Octavia pick, possibly, no? Aimee pick?
IME pick by the looks.
Yeah,
of
it looks like it's
things.
actually going to be an IME pick by Japanese box here. Atlas for Let Me Defend. Great counter to the kills, trying to bring out the heals, trying to bring out the lose as we go. But this is certainly going to be an interesting one. Looks like it's a twin drive quick strike start. Wow. So that twin drive start on Jewish Asian on that Pauldron's Atlas is actually going to go pretty huge. Dropletto also taking twin drive. Everyone else going for the quick strikes, and Japanese box went for momentum boots and Piss Midas with the Van Brace on IME. But this is going to be Bracket Patters able to get the first goal lock here. For anyone who doesn't know how these goal locks work, it's that circle, that speaker there. You have to hit it twice. There's a little bit of a timer delay before you can hit it twice in a row. But as the locks are broken, the speakers on the side, the sound waves grow larger. So that's kind of the gimmick for this map. But it is traditionally a brawler map as the speakers are pretty close together and brawling is heavily incentivized. But that's going to be Japanese box with the quick cyber swipes there to get that goal and earning the core flip at the same time. Looks like almost everyone's core flips are actually about to be coming online here. So let's see what Let Me Defend can do in response to this now as Japanese box with a dribble off of kickoff. Looking pretty low, but burning the core flip here to dodge the Zentaro ult and get the second barrier simultaneously. The ult comes out from Jewish Asian, just trying to heal up his team a little bit. Dropletto using the core flip, able to get that first lock, and Jewish Asian has core flip, but K-Bot takes him out with the dash punch, losing the core flip. 10 more seconds. Japanese box looking for a shot here, and K-Bot with the Julio is going to get another kill and the goal. So Bracket Patters looking pretty strong to start off this match.
Yeah, certainly. Japanese box has a lot of games on IME. They pull out some very, very flashy plays, which we're already seeing. Dropletto, who we didn't get to see in the last matchup against these two teams, also new. Dropletto, very prominent Omega player that I believe also competed in ASL. So very exciting stuff to see from both of these teams as they get a beautiful KO on K-Bot with the flip that sadly doesn't do enough as we get another goal from Bracket Patters, securing them the first set. Very, very well played there from Bracket Patters.
Yeah, and looks like a big draft potentially coming here. Fight or Flight, Stagger Swagger, Egoist, all on the board. And the Timeless Creator looks like is going to be going over to Japanese box. Big turret on IME, always a solid pick. Bulk Up, hopping over to the Zentaro. Great pickup there. HP scaling always goes hard. Fight or Flight for K-Bot looks like. Stagger Swagger going the Jewish Asian, even more survivability with the Pauldrons, with the Atlas as Egoist grows to Obscure Breads, and Hot Shot on Piss Midas. I think a solid draft overall. I think most people getting what they want here. That Timeless Creator pickup definitely really strong, as well as that Fight or Flight on K-Bot, and that's going to be the first barrier going down, and the second barrier as well off of the Finny ult from Obscure Breads going down as well. Jewish Asian with the Atlas ult able to heal up the team now as they look for an offensive push of their own, able to get one barrier so far, but Japanese box with these cyber swipes has just been absolutely sniping these down and these vertical clears. Just this, I think this is, I want to say almost all of the goals that they've gotten so far have been Japanese box with the cyber swipes, aside from the one that K-Bot got with the ult. But even there, Japanese box still made the pass with the cyber swipes. So definitely a force to be reckoned with on that IME so far.
Yeah, it is their comfort pick, so we can expect to see a lot of fun stuff come from Japanese box. Jewish Asian has core flip, uses it to try to get out of a sticky situation here and gets a lucky clear there. Oh, K-Bot! Beautiful dash punch. Beautiful dash
K-Bot's
punch.
dash punches have been on point so far this game as the core flips from Bracket Patters coming online. K-Bot flipping it down to Japanese box, who's just going to hit it right around Jewish Asian. And that's still 2 core flips left now for this next point. This is looking like a really dominant performance so far. These quick strikes just earning them so much energy, really, and the Egoist on Obscure Breads as well. definitely no slouch. They're able to just kind of push up and utilize that move speed off of it. Japanese box and core flip unable to get anything, but K-Bot's going to get the KO there. Jewish Asian was just a little bit late on that Atlas ult to get the big revive. But now Japanese box looking to get up to K-Bot, try and pass it around the backside as Obscure Breads is pushed up. Dropletto able to clear with the secondary, is not able to get the barrier off of it, as once again the egoist speed plus the boots, Obscure Bread's just able to traverse the map relatively quickly here and get back, and K-Bot in position to get that first barrier there, and Japanese box bringing up with the second one, now looking for a goal. Imee turret coming out, core flip from Obscure Bread, but Dropletto with his Zentaro ult is going to be able to save it for now. K-Bot looking for a shot, but actually if Japanese box hit the glitch pop actually down into K-Bot's punch, and that's what got it. So that's going to be another 3-0 set for Bracket Patters, and this is looking absolutely incredible for them so far, as extra special is now going to fall to Japanese box, which is a huge pickup with the Timeless Creator.
Yeah, on Demon Days, this map, the main approach that these teams are wanting to go for is keeping the core behind the enemy barrier, where all of the clear angles are just not optimal. You want to keep it in that pocket, and because that's where you can do the most work. But the nice thing about Obscure Breads on the Finny goalie is that Finny ultimate can allow them a whole extra angle of attack on the front end. Dropletto ended up with perfect form on that draft.
Yeah.
That is Zentaro's best awakening there. Could be something to swing the momentum in the favor of Let Me Defend here.
Yeah, and plus that twin drive now, like we just saw right there, Dropletto just used a lot of abilities in very quick succession, but is kind of on punch for it. Obscure Breads now just kind of standing on the core, just kind of waiting for a moment, finding a spot to do it, able to get it down to K-Bot, who stuns Dropletto. Looking very staggered, but Dropletto not looking too healthy themselves at the moment. Elusive from K-Bot to try and stay alive. Finny ult's going to come out, but Jewish Asian right there to defend it for the moment. Dribble plays coming out, both the Imee turrets coming out. Japanese box looking for a shot here and is able to get it once again with those cyber swipes. Just absolute scoring domination here from Japanese box. It's really incredible to watch.
Yeah, that's the kind of angle that you want on a turret. Just kind of funneling the core down into one of those corners. And if you can get one of those set up with a Timeless Creator turret that's going to be lasting a long time, you can just strike where the goalie over and over and over again, and they might be able to win a few, but if they mess up once, you get a goal like we just saw right there.
Yeah, now with core flips coming online, Japanese box is actually taken out of the play here for a bit, as they have been staggered, able to pick up the orb though, able to come back, and core flip exchange. No one's able to get anything off of that at the moment, though, but Dropletto looking for an angle. Obscure Bread's able to clear around the back. And now it's just a little bit of a ping-pong as both teams looking to get into position. But the way you kind of clear on Demon Dice is you end up with a lot of these back clears that just kind of take it around the map as it just goes from corner to corner, and if no one is there to capitalize, you just kind of end up with this rotation. But that's actually going to be Dropletto finally able to get the first barrier now at 7 seconds till overtime. But K-Bot opening up the goal. Let Me Defend's goal wide open, and Jewish Agent unable to reach the core in time. It just kind of floats right in there. It's going to be match point now for Bracket Patters. This could look to be a quick one.
It's going to take a lot for Let Me Defend to be able to bring this back from the brink of match point right here. We're hoping to see some KOs from Dropletto here. They have a very strong damage dealing build from Zentaro, and right there they were able to execute it perfectly and be able to take Japanese box, who's been a very, very formidable force on the side of Bracket Patters. They're already back on the field though, so short-lived power play right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Let Me Defend was unable to get too much anything really off of that that KO, and Jewish Agent taking out another one right there. And Japanese box is dangerously staggered, but still looking for a shot. They still lose a barrier. It's 2 more seconds until K-Bot's alive, but Japanese box being taken out once again, and Obscure Bread, or well, Obscure Breads is on the team, but you know the team. Bracket Patters has been on a 2v3 this entire round, it seems, as now Obscure Breads looking dangerously low, core flipping it to clear it back up to K-Bot, dribble play, Atlas primary to try and save up a Japanese box with the glitch pop is gonna find the shot, and that's gonna be game. That will be Bracket Patters moving on to the losers finals, facing Bun Bun Bonanza and a shot at the Grands. Well done.
That right there is how you play Demon Days. when Finny was first released, people knew that Finny ultimate that sucks the ball into a particular location was going to be huge on Demon Days, where both of the barriers are in the same spot. And we saw Obscure Breads place several of those down throughout the course of this map that really helped their forwards to secure those barriers. That was a clean 9-0 from the side of Bracket Patters, really showing their prowess on this map. They executed that beautifully, and we will be very excited to see what they do in the next match. I mean, it doesn't get better than that as far as a Demon Days match goes. Or Demon Days play goes.
Yeah, very solid showing there from Bracket Patters. A 9-0. Yeah, 9-0 game there, just absolutely dominating on Demon Dice. The Finny, the goals from Japanese Box didn't even matter that Dropletto had the perfect form, the twin drive. They just won with goals. Very few KOs, 4 from both sides, really. But yeah, I have nothing else to say. It was just an absolutely amazing show. So that's gonna be Bracket Patters moving on to the losers finals against Bun Bun Bonanza, and that is a best of three matches there to go into grands. But in the meantime, for anyone who has just joined the stream, we are streaming this tournament as part of PokeQuest Wish charity marathon to raise money for Help Hope Live, an organization that raises money to help people with their unpaid medical expenses. So we've already raised a pretty penny. It looks like hang on, $108 out of the $200 that we targeted for our particular segment of this marathon. So we're doing pretty solid. If you would like to drop a donation, put the dono command in the chat. All of your money is going to Help Hope Live through the Tiltify link that it will send to you. And we do have some very cool donation incentives, such as $5 for Cloak to Purr, $30 to get into a scrim with Seraphim, and top donor of the day gets a commission from me. Even if you could not donate today, Seraphim has donated $5 for every team that signed up into our Lifeline tournament. So thank you to every team that just signed up, because even just being here, even just playing, is still supporting, and every little bit does help. So thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to everyone who signed up. It is wonderful. So we are going to be moving in to our next game, I believe relatively shortly. Bun Bun Bonanza versus Bracket Patters.
The funnest thing about a best of 3, which is we're about to see the first best of 3 of today's stream, is that we get to see these teams adapt to one another's playstyles over the course of multiple games. So regardless of who wins the first one, what really comes out of a best of 3 is which team is able to take what they learned from the first match and be able to apply it in the subsequent ones. So it becomes a battle of adaptation in games 2 and potentially 3, which is always a joy to see. Bun Bun Bonanza and Bracket Patters, both of them have been making a solid showing today, and both of them are jam-packed with some top players. So we'll be excited to see which one of them is going to come out on top to face Maddie's team in the grand finals.
Yeah, for sure. And in the meantime, looks like we actually got a few donations here. So Mexi donated $5. It says Perry the Platypus. So that's going to be a platypus impression from Cloak whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. We'll do that right now. Here you go, Mexi. There you go, Mexi.
Yeah. Thank you, Mexi. And Seraphim Gaming just dropped the $65. I believe that's the sign up donation that just came through, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that was the $65 is from everyone who signed up the $5 per team that we have donated. So that just came through. So yeah, thank you to the official Seraphim Gaming for supporting that, and for everyone who signed up as well, because it was your signups that made that amount happen. So absolutely wonderful to see. We are very close to our stretch goal of $200, where should we hit it, we will be announcing a very wacky and pretty interesting tournament format that hasn't been done before, that we have been cooking up. We will actually announce that and put that on should we hit our $200 stretch goal. So absolutely wonderful. Let me get okay. So it looks like we're about ready to be starting. It looks like the players have chosen their map. It looks like it is Demon Dice again. So more brawling. Always love to see it. Demon Dice, for anyone who is not familiar, once again, is currently out of the ranked rotation in Omega Strikers. It was there in Season 1, but they rotate the maps out. So you're only able to play this in tournament formats that support out of rotation maps, such as this one, where we are supporting all maps except Gates of Obscura and Imizet because they are currently bugged. But we always love to see some Demon Dice. It's certainly a fun map. Some people didn't like it because they didn't understand it, but once you get used to it, it's actually a pretty fun time. So
I'm excited going into this match because both Obscure Breads and Lilybun, Scyther might be playing goalie this match. They're currently hovered goalie. But if we do get Lilybun in the goalie box, we've seen both Obscure Breads and Lilybun run the Finny goalie today, which has been, it's always an unconventional goalie pick, but has been very fun to watch today. These players construct these kill-centered comps around that goalie pick. And on Demon Days especially, as we mentioned, heavily brawl-centered map. So if these players opt to go for that play style, we can expect to see some real carnage, some real slaughter on the field.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen Scyther and K-Bot on these Juliet pretty much all day. And yeah, seeing that Finny goalie again, I would not be surprised if a Finny band comes out from one of these teams, really. This map, infamous Finny map, infamous brawler map. And with the Finny goalie that we've already seen today, it's worked pretty well. I suppose Lilybun having a bit of issues with it against Maddie's team on Night Market, but this is a different map. This is a different story. Demon Dice Finny goalie is much stronger than Night Market Finny goalie, especially when you have brawlers on your team who are really able to capitalize it. Because if you remember last time, the pick was Juliet and Juno on Night Market, and no one really had any crazy brawler awakenings. It was a peak performance quick strike start. So awakening dependent, draft dependent. It could definitely be a really powerful pick here. So I'm curious to see what the players cook up. I'm curious to see where this goes. I imagine this is going to be a pretty close game, but we will have to see. Winner of this, once again, it is a best of 3. So winner of this will have to win the best of 3, of course, but winner of the best of 3 will be going to fight Maddie's team in the grand finals. Maddie's team did knock out Bun Bonanza previously in the winners finals. So should Bun Bonanza take this one, it could be potentially a revenge story with now the best of 3 and bracket reset caveats. So we'll just have to see where that goes.
I'm just looking at Scyther's goalie statistics, since they're currently the one that's queued up for goalie. And as Bun Bonanza starts to ready up, it appears that Scyther is going to be the one that's playing goalie here. They've also got a Finny goalie in the bag. So Finny goalies potentially on both sides.
Looks like
but Scyther typically
switch has
opts.
actually been made. The Lilybun is in fact on goalie.
Of course, just as I glance away, we get Lilybun back in. Nevertheless, we can expect to see some more Juliet action from K-Bot and Scyther. Perhaps some Finny gameplay.
Likely. Also likely.
Yeah.
But it seems we are about to be loading in here pretty soon. Whenever the game decides, of course, to cooperate with us. Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be a pretty intense match. We haven't seen a massively high kill game outside of that 114 kills match earlier, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is another one. So band's about to be coming out here, so let's see what this is about to be looking like.
No bands
bracket patters on the blue side.
There's the Finny band.
There's the Finny band. There is the Finny band, like we were talking about, and Aimi ban, likely against Japanese box right there. So that does allow for the Era pick, and K-Bot possibly going X Era. Okay, that I vibe with that. Definitely a strong strategy. Works well on Night Market and Demon Dice and Obscure Breads. Rasmus goalie. Always love to see it. Rasmus, I am a big Rasmus goalie fan myself, and Demon Dice is definitely a map for it. As Bun Bun Bonanza picking a massive brawler comp here, Vice, Rasmus, Zentaro. Wouldn't be surprised if that is Lilybun on Vice, but we will see here in a moment. And no, it's actually Lilybun on Rasmus goalie. It's a Rasmus goalie mirror. Let's go. The absolute Pog dream. 1-2 punch Manu start. Everyone taking 1-2 except Japanese box on the Manu. And siphoning ones for Bun Bun Bonanza. Pauldrons for the goalies. K-Bot with the Vambrace, the Japanese box with Momentum Boot, or not Momentum Boot, Mag Souls. They get too many types of shoes in this game that all do the same thing.
I'm surprised with 1-2 punch as one of the starting awakenings that Scyther and K-Bot both opted to not play Juliet, which is the character that they've been going at and performing very well on all day today. So instead, we're seeing two new characters from both of them, K-Bot on the X, and Scyther opting in for that Zentaro. So I'll be interested to see how both of these very, very good players approach these characters.
Yeah, and Liari looking pretty staggered here. A lot of damage coming out from both teams, but as Bracket Powder's goal is open now, that's gonna be Japanese box getting taken out there in a bit of a 2v3 now. Scyther has core flip. It doesn't find a spot to use it though. K-Bot looking dangerously low, but is trying to still push up. Still level 1, trying to hit that big level 2, get the X Maximus online, get the strike resets online. Core flip comes out from Lilybun, is able to take out K-Bot with the pendulum swing. Big damage coming through as Obscure Breads is just a little too far away to save that ricochet. First point going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
That is some prime Rasmus goalie play right there. Very creative use of the core flip to hit K-Bot off the edge there. And right off the bat, we're seeing a little bit of an XP differential as a result of these strong KOs that are coming out from the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. We'll have to see how much of a difference that makes in the draft.
Scyther getting another one right there with the core flips is already off to a pretty violent looking game. Core flip coming out from Obscure Breads to save the goal lock there. Well timed there. But now it is some corner pressure from Bun Bun Bonanza trying to keep it up in there. And Japanese box just getting absolutely beat up. Respawned and immediately the stagger bar is just depleted. Era on this map does go hard for buffing the brawler, but is always going to be a prime target, and as far as I've seen is almost always getting beat up as Scyther once again able to find the kill. Liari looking dangerously staggered, but still with the supernova is able to get the bottom goal block and beat up Obscure Breads, and that's going to be K-Bot. What's the little X to do against Rasmus and Zentaro just shoving it right through? And the second point now going over to Bun Bun Bonanza. This kill power is incredibly strong, and going into the first draft off of this, it could quickly snowball out of control even with the scaling potential that Bracket Patters has. Speaking of which, yeah, another kill going off there. An unfortunate dribble from Obscure Breads is going to lose the first goal lock. Liari looking to get the second one, but Obscure Breads still managing to hold on, and Scyther's able to take out K-Bot now. 1v3 for a little bit until Japanese box is able to respawn and keep it safe, but 7 seconds until K-Bot comes back just gives Lilybun a lot of room to push up. But ooh, punished there for the aggressive play, is gonna lose the second goal lock, as now Scyther and Liari looking to open up a goal themselves, and that's me, Liari, getting that second one, passing up to Scyther, and Obscure Breads is unable to reach it in time. First set goes over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, beautiful play from the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. Lilybun here is proving that they do not need to play Finny goalie to pull off a kill comp right here. We saw kills left and right, bringing all 4 members of their team up to level 4. Meanwhile, on the other side, Japanese Box and K-Bot still level 2, and Obscure Breads at level 3. We see a denial of perfect form here from Obscure Breads to make sure that Scyther can't kill anymore, but Scyther still ends up with Super Surge, which is huge, killing Awakening on Zentaro as well. We are going to see this brawler comp continue to scale on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, and a solid draft there from Bun Bun Bonanza left K-Bot to just fend for himself with the glass cannon pickup. Wasn't able to take anything else on the board as X. So denying X any good awakenings, just shutting down that scaling before it even starts, and with a kill there. But Japanese Box getting a kill on Lilybun may open up an opportunity here for Bracket Patters to possibly get the second goal box, but Scyther and Liari still holding it down. K-Bot has respawned. 3 more seconds to Lilybun's backup. They are able to get the first barrier though, as Lilybun is back up now, and Bracket Patters were just unable to capitalize on that. But now a Strike War win there from Japanese Box will finally get that second barrier. K-Bot looking for a pass down, dangerously low, but wow, incredible defense from Liari and Lilybun there. K-Bot is staggered now. Lilybun passing up to Liari. Scyther is just looking for this kill, just harassing K-Bot in the corner. Does have core flip. Supernova gonna come out. K-Bot's still alive though, just getting absolutely ping-ponged around the field at the moment. Scyther with the dribble play, looking for a spot to core flip, burning it here, but Japanese Box there to defend. Lilybun with the hook, gonna send it wide around the top, and K-Bot gets flown back toward the goal box. Still hasn't died amazingly though, just permanently staggered essentially, as both goals are open. The speakers are big here in overtime. Japanese Box taking a lot of damage, as Lilybun and Liari both having core flips. Obscure Breads has theirs as well, as Liari burns a core flip, unfortunately on air, and K-Bot's able to find a long angle off of the ricochet into the bottom goal box. So that's gonna be the first point going over to Bracket Patters as they look to turn this one around.
Yeah, exciting stuff here. Really fun thing about that last point, we saw Scyther being the one to rotate in for goalie is when Lilybun got KO'd. Typically, you know, Liari as the midfielder would be the one to fulfill that role, but Scyther has experience on goalie and was actually able to use the Zentaro primary pretty creatively to dig out the core. We saw a beautiful KO there to K-Bot, which is very, very sad for the side of Bracket Patters here. But he's back on the field now, hoping to make the difference.
Yeah, but also, huge donation just came in from, let me make sure I say this right, Kurokai, $300 donation. Holy, wow, that's absolutely massive. So that alone absolutely shatters our personal stretch goal for $200. Kurokai, the absolute GOAT, says, I'm just sending $300 to support your charity. Good luck. So that does beat our stretch goal, so we will be announcing our new tournament format after this one, and Kurokai does meet all the requirements to get the other incentives, but just to support the charity, that works out. That is just fine as well, even if you're not looking for any of those rewards. So thank you massively for that donation, for that support. Yeah, it's gonna go to a huge cause. The absolute GOAT. Yeah, and Max, as Max says in chat, we will be reaching out to you if there are any tournament requests you want us to run, as that was our $300 donation goal, and top donor of the night does get a commission from me, so we can also be reaching out to you for that if you're interested. But thank you very much. Anyway,
yes, thank
back
you indeed.
to our game. It seems Bun Bun Bonanza have taken a couple of points now.
Taking a few souls as well.
Yeah, taking a few souls
running
as
high
well.
on the KOs.
Yeah, K-Bot looking dangerously low once again, just unable to keep any form of stagger here as the damage from Bun Bun Bonanza is absolutely massive. Core flip coming out now from Lilybun, just opting to wait while Scyther kills K-Bot. That had some Giga Chad energy to it. My lord. But now Obscure Breads in Japanese box having to try and defend through the Supernova, through the pressure, is gonna get the barrier. Liari there. Japanese box once again incredibly staggered as Scyther looking for a kill, looking for a goal. Back pass there from Lilybun around the side to Liari went pretty well there, but was Japanese box was right there to make a play off of it. Core flip from Liari to try and kill Japanese box, but a well-timed evade's going to keep them alive for now. Still not dead yet, passing up to K-Bot, trying to find a shot here, but Lilybun and Liari just keeping it held down on the defense. Core flip from Scyther tries to passive it in with the slash attack, but it's actually going to be the Zataro secondary off the rebound that's going to take the set now. Bun Bun Bonanza taking the second one, looking really, really strong in his first game.
Yeah. The let's take a look at this draft here. We have some fun things up on the board. Tempo swing. Scyther, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they go for. Oh no, they're denying the stagger swagger, of course, to guarantee that Bracket Patters. Let me get the right team name up. Guarantee that Bracket Patters doesn't have any healing on the board. Liari on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza ends up with Tempo Swing anyway. That's a huge burst in damage. And of course, extra special falling to Lilybun will confirm them a lot more KOs. On the other end, Japanese box and Obscure Bread opting for Stagger Awakenings. We'll have to see if hopefully that can give them the little extra bit of survivability they need to turn the tide in this third set here.
Oh, but K-Bot getting absolutely eviscerated there very quickly, but there will be a point going over to Bracket Patters regardless. They are able to bring down the barriers as Bun Bun Bonanza was a little bit too kill hungry there. K-Bot it crippled on experience at this point, unable to get any kind of stagger, any kind of power scaling really going, as Bun Bun Bonanza has just kind of shut him out of touching the core, playing the game with all these KOs. But Obscure Breads now in the bottom, trying to clear it up to the top as K-Bot is once again super low, just trying to heal off of hitting the core. They did buff Vambrace to increase its healing on the core. Supernova coming out, Bracket Patters having to burn some energy, try to evade there, but this is a dangerous situation now for Bun Bun Bonanza as they are Bracket Patters is applying a fair bit of pressure. K-Bot's taken out, Japanese box dangerously low, goes for the pull, Liari goes for the pull, but Obscure Bread's able to beat Liari in the bottom corner and take that goal now. 2-0 in this set. Bracket Patters suddenly making a little bit of a comeback here. One more goal will keep them alive in this game. Scyther does have core flip here. Storm coming out from Japanese box. Can't quite save the puck there, but core flip coming out now. Scyther trying to go for a shot, but Obscure Breads with the save. Japanese box passing it around. K-Bot using the aerospeed to try and get into position here, but Lilybun's defense is too strong. Will lose the first barrier, but a core flip to save it. The second one. Obscure Breads passing over to Japanese box, who is incredibly staggered, about to be earning core flip themselves though. Gonna lose the barrier. Core flip coming out from Liari, opts to wait, opts for the patience, but Scyther with the dash will send it right in. Obscure Breads unable to core flip in time. That's gonna be Bun Bun Bonanza taking that point.
That was a beautiful setup from Liari right there. A dribble pass down, leaving Scyther right open for that beautiful corner shot into the bottom. Obscure Breads has been playing much more aggressive this set, pushing up a lot more with their team, which is what gave them the 2 points that they have on the board right now. So we're seeing both teams opting for some very, very good tactical choices, and it is a war zone on the enemy, on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza, as Bracket Patters are able to take their first set with a beautiful core flip angle from Obscure Breads.
Yeah, Obscure Breads
the second MVP spot.
Way up there. To just apply that crazy pressure there. Yeah, Bracket Patters really brought that one back during that set. And built different now, going over to Obscure Breads and Castellast on Lilybun, denying K-Bot once again. Poor K-Bot just unable to catch a break, bottom of the board, having to pick up the scraps on these drafts, but Bracket Patters still gets it done, as we saw. The specialized training pickup on Japanese box, notably specialized training actively bad on Era, but it was a deny against Liari, whose Vice is definitely getting a little bit out of hand. Tempo swing, bulk up, 1-2 punch. So getting specialized there would have been absolutely devastating for bracket patters. So all in all, I think a relatively solid draft. But K-Bot once again forced to go with the lone spark as there was not a lot left on the board. But Japanese box really dangerously low here, just eating all of the abilities from the side of Bun Bun Bonanza, having to try and defend here. Scyther looking for the shot with the primary, but Obscure Bread still able to save it. Lilybun pushed way up, trying to find this thing, but Liari with the Vice primary, the Lightning's gonna send it right through. Bun Bun Bonanza 2 points away now from ending this game and stopping this reverse sweep.
If you're bracket patters right now, you've just come off of a win of your first set. They know that they can do it. They know that they have the potential to score on Bun Bun Bonanza here and take sets. They just have to replicate it now. They have to stay alive long enough to shut down the disgusting momentum of this kill comp that Bun Bun Bonanza has put up. And if they can pull that off, this reverse sweep is feasible.
There's Scyther on a 10 KO streak as poor K-Bot, level 4 as opposed to the level 9s, the Omega, the level 8s, and the rest of this match. But Bracket Patter still holding out. The core flip from Obscure Breads is going to be taking out Liari and sending it back over to Bun Bun's side of the field as K-Bot is respawned now. And they managed to pick up that second barrier. K-Bot looking for an angle here, standing up in Lilybun's face, activating the X Maximus, but just can't quite find the timing. The core moving too fast for him to hit it, and it's staggered again. And then Taro is going to take him out and take out that second barrier. Obscure Breads desperately trying to defend this. Core flip coming out from Lilybun up to Liari. Obscure Breads still trying to hold on, but Scyther with the secondary is going to send it too high up, and this is going to be match point now. Bun Bun Bonanza on the cusp of taking this first game.
It is such a fascinating war here because if you're on bracket patters, it's a ticking time bomb as to how much the pressure of the kill potential of Bun Bun Bonanza is going to be able to shut down their power plays here. They have to score quick and fast, which K-Bot does fantastically with the double strike there from the X Maximus, putting the core into the goal and keeping them in the game for just a little bit longer.
They just have to survive for as long as possible. The longer this game goes, the greater chance Bracket Patters has of winning this. But with the 12 KO streak coming out now from Scyther, taking on the first barrier, taking on the second barrier, has core flip, has passive, looking to end this one as K-Bot is dangerously staggered, and the strike through doesn't even have to core flip for it. That's going to be the first game going over to Bun Bun Bonanza. They want to make these grands. They want their revenge against Maddie's team. So let's take a look at these crazy stats here. Absolute domination, but Bracket Patters still putting on a pretty solid performance despite it all. Despite the 12 KOs from Scyther and the 15 KOs from Bun Bun Bonanza in total, Bracket Patters they really tried to put this up. Poor K-Bot, only 46 redirects, was dead for most of that game, but incredibly well played by Bun Bun Bonanza, and also well played by Bracket Patters as well.
So now both teams, of course, are in the locker room, and this is their chance to strategize beyond what we just saw right there. This is their chance to learn, especially if you're on Bracket Patters. You're going to figure out what went wrong there. Why was it that Bun Bun Bonanza was able to get such a large boost of momentum over the course of that game, leading them to victory? And if they can find the magic bullet that's going to punch that hole in Bun Bun Bonanza's strategy, this game 2 is their time to do it. We'll have to see what kind of new tactics they come into this game with as soon as we launch in. Currently we have Atlas Lab hovered as the map. I
believe that is the map they're going with. It looks like all players are ready, so I believe it is going to be an Atlas Lab game, as far as I'm aware. But definitely, probably going to be pretty different from what we just saw. Atlas Lab certainly can be a kill map. You have the black hole to work with. You have that environmental hazard, but I thoroughly doubt that it'll be as much of a bloodbath like we just saw. Bracket Patter's definitely probably learning from that experience. Even with the Finny ban, Bun Bonanza still came out swinging on that Demon Dice. But curious to see what Bracket Patterns has in response now on a different map, a bit of a different strategy. So hopping into our pick phase now, we'll have to see in a moment as to what the bans coming out here are. Bracket Patterns taking a moment to think about it. It's like Rasmus.
There's the Rasmus ban.
There's the Rasmus. And once again, the IME ban on Bonanza. Japanese box out of it. Don't want to see any of that Cyberstripes gameplay, but a Luna pick now from Bun Bonanza. Curious where that's going to be standing in the rosters. We get Drakkar for Obscure Breads, K-Bot on the Juliet. Once again, Estelle and Juliet over on the side of Bun Bonanza as well.
It looks
and
like
Japanese box on Octavia. Yeah, it looks like this will be Lily Bun on Luna Goalie, and there's a prize fighter quick strike start. Okay, this is interesting. Full prize fighter for the side of Bun Bonanza, full quick strikes for the side of Bracket Patters. This could be huge. This is kills versus scores, which is almost what it was last game, but on a map like this and with awakenings like these, there's a much bigger chance for Bracket Patters to actually be able to do something if they can prevent the steamroll, the kills from occurring. But Japanese box is on Octavia and is staggered. That is a heavy target for Scyther to take out, as we see right there. The dash punch is now a 2v3 situation for Bracket Patters. Massive push up, massive damage onto K-Bot as Lilybun is up in the midfield, not even concerned with the eject button. Scyther does have core flip now and is looking to get this top barrier here pretty soon and takes out K-Bot. The permanent 2v3 at this point, as Japanese box is at half stagger still and likely will be going down shortly here. Core flip coming out, is unable to get anything. Obscure Breads with a clutch save. Japanese box totally staggered, is taken out by Liari. Absolutely sniped off the map. K-Ball looked for a kill of his own, but can't quite find it. And now it is Lilybun's core, passing it over to Liari, who's going to Rose Thorns it behind the lock. Obscure Breads having to eat that Luna ult, not a lot they could have done about that one. K-Bot getting taken out by Liari with the core flip. Japanese box still level 1. Obscure Breads trying to hold on for their dear life. Core flip not hitting anything, but Japanese box with the dribble play, trying to earn some XP, trying to get that level 2, trying to have something that they could do here. Popping the Octavia, but can't get anything. But K-Bot off of the assist is going to be able to get the kill. Lilybun dashes up, but Obscure Breads holds it down with that shotgun. Lilybun and Japanese box both going to be getting core flip pretty soon here as well. As Luna Nuke comes out, and fortunate timing there, Japanese box capitalizing and able to secure that top barrier. Scyther dealing a lot of damage to K-Bot. They're already able to get the kill, and that's going to be the goal there. Scyther knocking it right in. This is going to be an interesting match as 2 members now of Bun Bonanza at 3 prize fighter stacks. Can Bracket Patters survive?
Obscure Breads has been doing a fantastic job with these 2v3s. Drakkar, already a great character for having plenty of cooldowns to deal with oncoming attacks. But Obscure Breads has also just been, in general, addressing specifically the attacks of Bun Bonanza very effectively. And also being able to make offensive plays right there. An unfortunate bounce around the barrier, but Obscure Breads nevertheless being able to keep up the pressure and grabbing the barrier against Lilybun. We're seeing core flips on the side of both Scyther and Obscure Breads, but an unfortunate Estelle primary from Liari, very well placed, taking out Obscure Breads with core flip. That is going to be another goal in the hands of Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, very well played there from Liari and Scyther throughout that whole match. And the match just started, and Japanese box is immediately taken out. Once again, this Octavia pick, not huge yet on this first round. Needs to get some speed awakenings, but I don't know if that's going to be able to happen. The XP loss is pretty huge here, as Bun Bonanza are looking to end this set here pretty quickly, pushing up, and that's going to be the goal. Bracket Powders, really unfortunate that they rolled into this kill comp with a triple prize fighter start, and Bumba Bonanza just taking absolute advantage of it. And yeah, Japanese Box set all the way at the back as Castellast and Super Surge are going to likely be passing the bye here. Really unfortunate for Bracket Patters.
It will be a tough deny to swallow on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. None of them use Cast to Last at all, and they actually let it slip through.
Yeah,
they are going to let Japanese Box have a go at this Cast to Last Octavia. That Octavia flow state is going to stay up a lot longer now and allow Japanese Box to hopefully cook up some good plays here if they can stay alive long enough to accomplish them.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Bumba Bonanza likely just relying on their damage, as we see right there, just taking out Japanese Bucks. Not even going to let them take advantage of the Cast to Last, and that's going to be the goal there from Scyther off a wonderful dribble play there. But yeah, Cast to Last isn't even going to matter if Japanese Box is just dead the whole time. Bumba Bonanza actually pretty much winning that draft all in all, as already the XP differential is beginning to show level 5s versus level 3s. Japanese Box with the ult is going to be able to get that bottom barrier and trying to keep that flow state up for the moment, but it gets taken out by Scyther, the dash punch from basically across the field. These prize fighter stacks are just too much for a little Octavia to handle, as now Bun Bun Bonanza is looking to get their second goal lock. Lilybun passing down to Liari, the strike shot, trying to interrupt, but Liari still able to retain control. Shotgun from Obscure Breads will send it back, force Lilybun to do a little bit of saving there, but that's going to be Japanese Box going down once again. But Core getting away from Lilybun, K-Bot is able to stuff it in, so Bracket Patter's still able to stay alive temporarily at least. Sad Boys emote, by the way, from K-Bot. Well, deserved, I guess, but yeah, this is going to be a tough fight once again for Bracket Patters, though. If they can make it out long enough, possibly make it to the later stages, later levels, get Japanese Box maybe a chrono boost or something, they could or a fighter flight even. They could potentially see some kind of comeback, but it's going to be very difficult, as Bun Bun Bonanza are just absolutely owning this field at the moment. K-Bot looking for a bottom barrier. Can't find it right now, though, as Lilybun back in control, but Obscure Breads from across the field with that missile prop gonna nail that bottom goal. Liari with the Rose Warp to try and save it. Does have core flip, as Lilybun's trying to keep it out of the goal box at the moment. Obscure Breads trying to get it around Scyther off to Japanese Box, but Scyther's still holding it down in the enemy goal box. Core flip from Liari is interrupted by Japanese Box, as K-Bot is looking for a shot. Can't find one there. Lilybun with the clears, and Japanese Box looking for a kill potentially, but about to get killed themselves. Elusives to stay alive for a little while longer. Obscure Breads passing over to K-Bot. Lilybun too far up to eject button back in time. That's point 2 over to Bracket Patters.
That was some prime goalie work from Obscure Breads, keeping that top barrier alive for the entirety of that set. And of course, getting the core to their forwards time and time again, and K-Bot eventually finding that great angle when Lilybun had no abilities to address the oncoming core. Obscure Breads having a great presence in the midfield right now as well, continuing to feed the core to their forwards.
Yeah, Japanese Box, once again, no stagger allowed, as Scyther's going to be able to pick up that kill. K-Bot does have core flip, though, burning it right here. Can't find an option. All of Bun Bun Bonanza were ready to respond to that. A desperate maneuver there, but 4 seconds until Japanese Box is alive again. But Scyther and Lilybun pushing way up. Corflip coming out from Obscure Breads to save it for now, but Liari still looking for some aggression. Ooh, Lilybun just barely able to save that one. That was almost a really sad ending to that set, but Scyther's able to get another kill on Japanese Box. This is just absolutely painful. What's an Octavia to do against this, as that's going to be another goal now for Bun Bun Bonanza. Japanese Box is having a very hard time staying alive at the moment.
Yeah, certainly, and recall that every single time Bun Bun Bonanza is getting one of these kills, at least one of them is probably getting a prize fighter stack out of it. And prize fighter, of course, gives stacking power upon every single KO. There's another one on Japanese Box right there. It's just making this kill comp even more of a force to be reckoned with.
What a save.
Obscure Breads is really putting the work in the goalie box right now.
Yeah, Obscure Breads is absolutely holding this down. His Japanese box has barely any experience, but Liari with the blink is going to be able to get that goal, and that'll be the second set going over to Bumba Bonanza, and possibly all hope of Bracket Patter's reverse maybe going with it right there. That's really unfortunate, as Japanese box is going to be at the bottom of the draft, and there's the Chrono Boost. There's the Aerials.
And the Stagger Swagger.
And Stagger Swagger. There's any chance of Japanese box staying alive, getting thrown out, but we'll be eyeing up Egoist. Let's see what happens with this Stagger Swagger. It looks like the Ari will actually be the one to take it. Tempo's still on the board. K-Bot opting for that. All right. And leaving a lot of things here for Japanese box. Chrono Boost going over to Lily Bun. And Aerials.
Goes for the Aerials instead.
Does not go for the Egoist. Interesting.
Questionable pick, considering that
pick for sure.
Egoist would have allowed Japanese box to evade a lot more frequently against this horrible kill comp that they're up against right now, opting instead for that extra speed that Aerials gives.
Yeah, Aerials cast to last will go hard on Octavia, but it's still a matter of survival ultimately against a team like Bun Bun Bonanza right now. Pass down to Liari. Looking for a shot with the Rose Warp up. It's going to find the angle as Scyther doesn't quite get the kill on Japanese box at the moment, but still a lot of offensive pressure being applied here. It's Obscure Breads having to really hold it down with those ranged abilities. Luna Nuke's going to come out. Can't clear it or get any kills though, but Bracket Patter's still able to try and apply some kind of pressure. Japanese box bringing out the ult is staggered. Bun Bun Bonanza probably looking for another prize fighter stack here. Great save by Lily Bun as well in that tight back corner. Keep it away from K-Bot. Liari trying to get it up to Scyther's. Japanese box is trying to survive. Will get the orb. Will recover for now, but Scyther always a present threat anytime Japanese box is near that edge. As Liari is blinking up, and Lilybun's actually going to be the one to get the kill. Will lose the barrier in the process. K-Bot looking for a shot here now, potentially. Hits the corner, unfortunately. A pass up to Scyther from Liari. Luna Nuke coming out. Corfu from Obscure Breast to try and save it, but the primary from Liari will get it in anyway. Bun Bun Bonanza now 2 points away from taking the this bracket.
That was fantastic foresight on the side of Lilybun, recognizing that really the only place that Obscure Breads could send that wasn't already covered was that top side, covering that with the Luna Nuke. We see another KO here. It's almost not even worth commenting on anymore, but the double KO, that will excite me. Triple prize fighter stacks all around for everybody except for Scyther on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza, as they're looking to close out this match if possible.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh my gosh.
Could potentially be sealing the deal. Lilybun will lose a top barrier, but that doesn't really matter when the core is this far up. And yeah, that's going to be another point off of the Rose Warp, or the Rose Thorn. Scyther able to just punch it right in. Still maintaining core flip. Bracket Patters not having a lot of fun right now. Bun Bun Bonanza just bringing in this crazy kill comp 2 games in a row. Core flip going to come out, and that's going to get both barriers actually, and a kill there from Liari. Lilybun looking to get the core back up to finish this out, dashing up, Liari passing up, and Obscure Breads has nothing that they can do. Call an emote, that's game. Bun Bun Bonanza, it will be going to grand finals.
They are back up against Maddie's team, and I mean, in a best of 3, we have a chance for Maddie's team or Bun Bun Bonanza to come out on top here, as they can both adapt to one another. Let's take a look at these stats. Obscure Breads, like absolutely absurdly good defense shining through here, with way more saves than anyone else in the lobby. Also out redirecting everyone else in the lobby, having plenty of shots on the board, grabbing plenty of orbs to stay alive. I mean, if there's anything that you can say about the heart and soul, the thing that kept Bracket Patters in the game here, it was Obscure Breads. But as Asher once so wisely said, what could you hope to do? My team is stacked. That's exactly what we saw from the side of Bun Bun Bonanza here, as they were stacked up with Prize Fighter throughout this entire game, just being able to continuously pump out those KOs. We've seen them execute some fantastic kill comps today in all shapes and sizes. That was simply a masterclass over and over and over again of Bun Bun and Bonanza, just murdering the crap out of their opponents.
Yeah, certainly. Very well played. And going into these grands, it will be the revenge match against Maddie's team. And now being best of 3, we will see how they're able to handle it. But in the meantime, a $25 donation from Nubsta came in. Live, they say. Yeah, that will happen, maybe, hopefully. I mean, not if you're playing against Bun Bun Bonanza, you're not going to live. But $25 donation, thank you very much. That will earn you a Spanish voice line from Mexi. So we'll have that for you relatively shortly. But before we get into this grand finals, we're going to be taking a quick micro break while we wait for our players and whatnot. But stick around. We will be right back with these best of 3 grands, and to see if Bun Bun Bonanza can pull out the revenge story against Maddie's team.
Stay tuned!
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're about to be going into our grand finals, best of 3. Bun Bonanza versus the team that signed up 5 minutes before the event, also known as Maddie's team, going at it in the revenge match now in the grand finals. So it looks like everyone's ready, and we are in fact queuing up into Atlas's lab once again. So this is going to be a pretty great match. If you remember last time in our, I believe, winners finals, winners finals, Maddie's team knocked out Bun Bonanza there, sent them to losers. So we saw that night market game with the Momentum Boots Kai against the Finny goalie. So I'm curious to see what they're going to be pulling out this time. Different map, different stakes, and looks like a Juno ban coming out from Maddie's team. Possibly a hot shots or maybe a 1-2 punch start here. Opting for that. We did see decent success from Liari's Juno last game as Araban comes out as well. So curious to see starting Awakenings. Curious to see how the teams play this. But Maddie possibly looking to run that Kai goalie once again.
Yeah, we saw that Maddie's team has been the only team so far today that has been able to core control and score faster than Bun Bonanza can kill them. And Bun Bonanza is opting for a little bit more core control centered comp as well. We're seeing Lilybun on the Dubu, which is not known for murdering unless you are Doboom.
Yeah. And it looks like it was in fact a Hot Shots peak performance start. So Maddie once again on the boots, opted for Hot Shot this time. Scyther and Lilybun taking the peak performance, but that's gonna be a goal there from hook resets. 12-second goal looks like. Pretty solidly played there. Yeah, Maddie's team coming out swinging pretty quick. Like I said before, we've seen them pretty much dominate Bun Bonanza previously when they were not on a kill comp, and once again Bun Bonanza kind of forced out of a kill comp in this initial draft here, so we'll have to see how they opt to adapt for this, as now Yume finds that bottom barrier, gets it up to hook resets as they look for the top one as well, but Liari holding it down in the midfield, stopping any big plays from happening. But Zentaro coming out on top of Lilybun is going to get that top barrier, but Scyther with the hook is going to be taking out Yume. And now it is 7 seconds for Bun Bonanza to try and do something, but an unfortunate bounce there. Lilybun could not reach it in time, didn't have roll up to stop the core. But that's going to be the second point now going over to Maddie's team. Quick set here potentially, as once again now kickoff. Liari finds that first goal barrier pretty quickly there. Maddie trying to push it up, but Lilybun brings out the suit, pushes up to midfield. Can't find anything though, but a double ding there off of the red core. Maddie does have core flip. Scyther trying to push up, looking for something. Core flip coming out from Maddie. Yume passing up to hook resets. Fires a shotgun, is a little too far away though, as the black hole is going to be respawning now. Scyther has core flip, back pass to Liari to send it right back up. Beautiful play there to get the top goal barrier from Bun Bonanza. Core flip comes out, and Maddie's able to defend it, but an unfortunate angle. Hook resets, was not expecting it to take that path, was unable to react, and that's gonna be the first point now for Bun Bonanza.
That was some beautiful patience from Scyther right there. Waited out all of the abilities perfectly, and hook resets had nothing to follow that up with when it came up their way, and that will give them their first goal.
And now Scyther with the hook play is able to get the top barrier here, as Liari's core flip is just going to hit air, unfortunately. Yume looking to get up to hook resets. The soup has shut it down temporarily, but now Lilybun with the clear, sending it back over to Maddie, who's trying to force it out of this top corner. And now Lilybun can send it anywhere. Dribble play, uses the roll to stop it and earn core flip, passing it down to Liari, keeping it out of the hands of Yume for now. Core flip to save the barrier, but Maddie is once again right there to shut down any play that Scyther might make. And Yume trying to stuff it through, gets it through Liari, has core flip from hook resets, bouncing off the top wall. Liari's there to stop it. Zentaro ult from Yume, core flip from Yume, dash in to get the set and also the kill on Liari, so some nice bonus XP there. And that will be Maddie's team taking the first set and Maddie getting the MVP.
Yeah, certainly. Taking a look at this draft, we've got some good Creator Awakenings showing up that Lilybun will probably be eyeing. That specialized on Kai is going to make those Gigas much more deadly than they already are. We also have Super Surge on the table, which is being denied by Lilybun. That's a tough deny to swallow. Getting the extra roll length on that Dubu secondary is considered by many to be a bit of a debuff, but does also provide a bit of a damage buff, which we might see make a difference. And we also see a prize fighter Estelle from Liari. That is certainly unconventional, but we've seen Liari pull off tons of kills today, so I would not be surprised if they're able to make something out of it right here.
Yeah, certainly. Now Yume looking to try and get that angle from the bottom, but Lilybun with the soup is going to shut down any play there. And Scyther and Liari now trying to do a similar thing on the opposite side of the field, but Maddie still holding it down. Unfortunate angle there. Maddie was just kind of unable to get it out of that top and kind of dinged the barrier by accident. But now Scyther looking to make some plays, brings up the hook, but Maddie is still too fast. Does have the momentum boots on the Kai, so is able to make those close saves like that. Barrage coming out to try and clear it off to Yume. Lilybun trying to get it back down to Liari, and Yume and Liari fighting for a little bit of control in midfield here, as Liari's going to send it up to Scyther. Hook play comes through. Pendulum swing should be able to actually get it through the barrage there. Maddie seems a little bit confused as to why that didn't hit. Take notes. Take notes, he says. As core flips are going to be coming online here pretty shortly in this next set.
We're also seeing some interesting positioning here from the side of Yume, mainly because they opted for magnetized souls on this map on Zentaro. It's a less common pick, but one that was pioneered by Borg, the master of Zentaro himself, and necessitates that you stand in the middle of the field a little bit more to get that extra speed boost, which is allowing Maddie's team to have this extra presence in the midfield, and thus be able to contest core control a lot more effectively. We're seeing double staggered players on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza, but they're still able to make plays here, keeping up the pressure and taking down that second barrier.
Yeah, Lilybun now passing it off to Liari. He's been primary at try to get it over to Scyther, try and find some kind of scoring potential here, but all three members of Maddie's team are holding it down in the goal box right now. Lilybun has pushed way up to try and apply this pressure. They have the barrier up still. They can afford to make these form of aggressive plays, Bun Bun Bonanza, but Maddie is dangerous. Stacking a hook resets. Unfortunate angle there. A bit of a self-goal. I think they may have been aiming for the top corner, but send it too far back, so that's going to be the second point for Bun Bun Bonanza. Always hate to see it, but Lilybun now pushing up with the roll, trying to get it up to Scyther. Liari with the Rose Warp, trying to keep it in play for now, but Yume still providing those interruptions, those midfield plays, as hook resets does have core flips, and Maddie's team looking to get this top block, but just can't quite find anything at the moment. Core flip up to Yume, but the black hole is going to interrupt the pass. That was actually really well done there from Bun Bun Bonanza. And now just some dribble plays as Lilybun's able to get it through Yume. Maddie stuck in the corner with Scyther there, was unable to reach it in time, as Yume is now able to get the bottom barrier themselves. Trying to go for the second one, could not quite find anything, as Scyther is now dribbling up in the top, trying to get it through, and is able to get it through with the double hit stun from the pendulum swing. Now we are looking to pass it up. Scyther, hook reset, still interrupting though. Still playing that solid Drakkar. So always bringing out those shotguns. Yume still holding it down in the midfield with these momentum boots, like you said, has earned core flip, and hook reset's able to shotgun it for the barrier. Core flip from Yume is blocked by Lilybun. Scyther has core flip themselves now though, as Maddie is trying to keep it out of their hands. Gonna be earning core flip himself pretty soon here. And core flip from Scyther is blocked by Yume, and Lilybun's unable to reach it in time.
Even with that super surge Dubu roll, can't quite make it there in time. Really well placed shot.
Yeah, Super Surge increases the distance of the Dubu roll, but it doesn't increase the speed that you're going to be rolling at. So even with that, it's just not enough, too much, or I guess not enough time to fully reach it over there. Core flip coming out from Liari to try and survive, use it or lose it, but Maddie's going to respond with the core flip of their own to clear it up at the top, and a barrage going to send it through Lilybun as Liari's stuck in the corner getting Oki'd by Yume, as now hook resets take a turn to Oki, and that's going to be the KO there. 11 seconds of a 2v3 for Bun Bun Bonanza to try and hold it down. Maddie's team looking for a shot. Yume able to get it around the back though. Well done. Well placed Zentaro secondary. Liari passing up to Scyther, trying to get it out, but a Giga Blast from Maddie, able to clear it for the moment. All the abilities coming out from Lilybun, way up in that top corner, able to get that bottom barrier now as Hook comes out from Scyther, doesn't land anything, but now Hook resets up in the top with the dribble, has the core flip, burning it here, sending it down. Liari interrupts it though. Liari interrupts the pass as the core goes red and bounces all around, and Scyther and Liari both looking for a shot, but pixels off. Maddie able to clear it out, and now Lilybun with the dribble, earning the core flip. Scyther trying to go for a shot, but Maddie reads the hook, keeps it out of that bottom corner, but Scyther now with pendulum swing able to get the goal and the kill on Maddie, and that'll be the first set for Bun Bun Bonanza.
Already we're at 1-1 on the sets, and we're seeing that Bun Bun Bonanza coming back a lot stronger than the last time they saw Maddie's team. Here we're already seeing hook resets hovering that heavy impact, really big on the cooldowns for Drakkar. Tempo swing will buff the damage dealing and also prevent Maddie's team from getting access to a healing item. So if they're looking to deal damage as they have in past matches, that's a pretty huge pickup. Estelle, Liari's Estelle denies the heavy impact from Drakkar, and so hook resets will opt for the 1-2 punch instead. Lilybun going for knife's edge again, going to see more of those aggressive goalie plays that we saw them pull off in one of the earlier matches. We'll see how well that works out for them as we move into set 3.
Yeah, the knife's edge Dubu really allowing Lilybun to push up like we just saw there. But Scyther actually getting a KO right now, as Yume trying to hold on to this core, looking dangerously low themselves though. Scyther once again able to find another barrier. 3 more seconds until we can get hook resets back, and they are coming out. Yume staggered though. Scyther looking for a kill potentially here. Liari looking for a kill, does have that prize fighter. Does recover though. Yume is fine, does manage to get the bottom barrier as well. A pass up from hook resets. Yume mistimes the secondary a little bit, might have still been on cooldown. But now Maddie with the defense, keeping it out of the hands of Scyther. Liari's primary didn't accomplish too much as Maddie was just able to know where that was going, and hook resets, able to get it through. Lilybun misses the core flip. That'll be a point now for Maddie's team.
Yeah, that was a really good Dreckle. Also of note there, Maddie did an evade strike to save that from Scyther. So if you have a forward up in your face that's casting an ability, a lot of the abilities in this game can stun and make it to where the goalie can't respond. But of course the elusive allows them to respond to that. Beautiful goal there from Yume. Very quick takedown of the barriers from hook resets and Yume into a goal. And of course, great goalie play from Maddie.
And kickoff now. Scyther does have a core flip, as the Black Hole's going to be taken out pretty instantly, and spending the core flip there is going to be able to get both barriers actually, as Lilybun now has an opportunity to push up with that knife's edge, spend some abilities and can't find anything, so just going to wait a few cooldowns out. Rolling up with the long rolls, bringing out the soup, and Scyther's actually going to be the one to get the goal now for Bun Bun Bonanza. Very aggressive, very explosive round there from Bun Bun Bonanza, putting those awakenings to use.
Certainly. Yeah, Lilybun's ability to apply pressure here is going to hopefully give Bun Bun Bonanza the edge. They really need a third forward to have any chance of being able to combat Maddie's incredibly good goalieing skills. And hopefully this Ice Skates Dubu is going to be the thing that puts them over the edge. But they're on the hard defense right here. Forget triple offense. There's a kill that comes out from hook resets, and Scyther soon to be on the way to a kill as well, but luckily they're able to get a clear and take out a barrier right there.
Yeah, bait strike by Maddie to try and clear, but Lilybun pushed up with the log, and Scyther is dangerously low, but it doesn't look like Maddie's team has the option to kill them right now. Still trying to maintain control of the puck. You may possibly looking for something right here. Can't find anything. Back into the middle. Hook resets. Having to try and get it around here, but Rose Warp from Liari will save it for now. But Lilybun making some dangerously aggressive plays as hook resets has shown that they're able to get the core around them, whatever possible, really. And core flip now from Yume straight into the goal box. Lilybun could not reach that in time. Even with the knife's edge, even with the boots, still just not enough speed on Dubu. Love Dubu's speed. Make Hamster run faster. Change my mind.
We love a fast Hamster. We have Fighter Flight on the board here, which will be a huge pickup for literally anyone. It's free slip kicks. You get buff to your secondary pickup. But Hook Resets opts for Quick Strike instead, choosing to press the core control advantage that they currently have. That prime time going to Maddie is going to be very huge. Those barrages have come in clutch multiple times over the course of this game, and it's just going to provide them an even bigger defensive boost. Zentaro, Yume ending up with built diff, winning more strike wars there, dealing a little bit more damage. I mean, Maddie's team has a really, really strong draft there.
Yeah, for sure. Maddie's build is definitely going pretty hard with the Deadeye, the prime time, the specialized. Those Giga Blast can be hitting mad damage, and those barrages coming out quite often here as they're just able to speed around and try and put up the defense. But Scyther able to get that bottom barrier now, as Yume is going to bring out the Zentaro ult to keep Liari from doing too much in the midfield at the moment, passing up to Hook Resets, but Lilybun is there to answer that. Black Hole coming back online and Scyther just popping it immediately. Lilybun passing it down, but Yume is right there to try and get up, but now Scyther is able to interrupt him with the dribble play, is able to beat Maddie in the strike war and get the point for Bun Bun Bonanza. Very well played from Scyther right there.
Certainly, yeah, that was some masterful control of the field. And I believe it was Scyther that ended up with Fighter Flight there, which is what allowed them to really apply the pressure as they were on that offense, because they were able to hit the core and then basically follow right along behind it as they pushed up against Maddie. Oh, that is a KO right there onto Liari. And with all three members of Maddie's team having core flip right here, they are looking dangerously close to scoring a goal, which Hook Reset secures with a well-placed shotgun.
Yeah, 2 points away now from taking our first game in the best of three grands. Yeah, 2 core flips up on Maddie's team. Scyther about to be getting there shortly, but a primary there from Liari will nail that top barrier. Hook Resets burning the core flip, isn't able to get too much, but Yume on the rebound is able to take the bottom barrier, and Scyther now has the core flip, brings in the hook to get the bottom barrier. Core flip coming out, but Yume with the crazy Zentaro is able to stop the point blank core flip from going in. What a defense! Now it's Yume trying to get it back up into the top corner where Hook Resets can do something with the shotgun, dribbling in the bottom. Liari trying to get it back out. Hook from Scyther, but Maddie is there to respond. These are very, very tight plays being made right now, and Scyther's Whiplash is going to be able to get it in. The barrage was not enough to keep it right out. Bun Bun Bonanza set point now. They could be looking to drag this one into a set 5.
Surprisingly enough, we're seeing some pretty even XP distributions here. Despite Maddie's team getting quite a few KOs over the course of this game, it appears that Bun Bun Bonanza has been coming back with some pretty strong core control that has enabled them to keep up with the level scaling of Maddie's team. Scyther and Maddie have just both hit level 10, so they won't be seeing any more XP scaling, but we're seeing some strong pressure here from Bun Bun Bonanza, attempting to close out this set and keep themselves in the game for this first round of this best of 3.
Yeah, but Maddie's still holding it down, making these real airtight strikes, airtight barrages to just keep it millimeters away from this barrier, really. And once again, core flip from Liari, but Maddie just finding the angle to clear that out and away from Scyther. And Scyther with the hook, but still can't find anything. Maddie does have core flip now, burning it here after the Whiplash, and now Lilybun with a bit of a dribble, core flipping it, trying to get it to the back wall, but Maddie is still holding it down. Finally, Scyther able to find something off of the rebound, trying to look for a dribble play, about to have core flip up, needs a few more hits, and there it is. Doesn't even need it though. The Whiplash will be enough to take the set for Bun Bun Bonanza. We're going into a set 5.
That was an incredible set to watch. Scyther getting the Fighter Flight pickup in the last draft was the thing that carried them to victory there. He was able to be everywhere on the enemy side, just constantly covering all of Maddie's clear angles. It doesn't matter how good of a goalie you are as Maddie, if every single time Scyther is there to pick up the core wherever you dropped it. And that's the thing that has the potential to carry Bun Bun Bonanza to a victory here. We see another perfect form deny from Liari to ensure that Scyther can't get that. And Yume opts for aerials to get that extra dash length on Zentaro. very interesting way of going about that. But dash range, huge thing on Zentaro. We'll see how this last set of drafts plays out in set 5.
Yeah, this glass cannon pickup on Maddie is likely going to be going a long way. Lifeline getting the missile prop instead. Scyther, though, with the whiplash, putting that size to use there, and that fighter flight as well. The fighter flight coming in really big, as well as the additional speed off of the peak. The big fish pickup always strong on Rasmus. As we see there, but now it's hook resets and Yume looking for a goal of their own. As hook resets, it just chunks a massive ton of damage, and wow, what a defense from Maddie. Scyther and Liari just absolutely stuffed that bottom lock, but Maddie still held it down. Loses both locks there, unfortunately. That's the Atlas Lab angle, gets between them and just bounces around, and Yume with the secondary is able to get a secondary barrier for Maddie's team. And unfortunate angle from hook resets that goes around the barrier. Maddie now on the defense, trying to keep it out of the hands of Scyther's Lilybun is pushed way up with the soup. Core flip from Maddie to clear it out, trying to keep it away from Scyther. Hook resets about to be getting core flip. Lilybun about to be getting core flip. And now Scyther just trying to find a shot, but Maddie still holding it down. Hook comes in and then cross up the shot down. That's going to be now match point for Bun Bun Bonanza. They could be looking for the revenge. They could be looking to win the grands against the team that sent them to losers.
Maddie's team didn't let them get away with it the first game, but Bun Bun Bonanza claps right back and says, you know what? We don't need to run a kill comp. We will just out core control you. Scyther is able to keep up this incredible pressure against Maddie, except when he's dead. That is an unfortunate KO. That was the specialized training in Deadeye coming out from Maddie there. That allows them to make this beautiful power play into a comeback. Perhaps the key for Maddie's team making the comeback here on this fifth set is going to be taking out Scyther, because he's really the one that's enabling Bun Bun Bonanza to pop off right now.
Yeah, the pressure has definitely been strong from Scyther. The build, certainly an aspect of that, but Maddie's build also going very strong, and the defense we've seen from Maddie's team, aka this team registered 5 minutes ago, has been pretty astounding. Is now Yume looking to get this bottom barrier, but Lilybun with the roll stops it inches from going down. As the puck goes back to Yume, though, hook resets, able to get it back through, and now it's in the top corner, and hook resets, able to get it through Lilybun with the invis, with the shotgun. It is match point 2-2, 2-2. It could not be closer than this.
The final countdown. We're looking at an energy advantage for Maddie's team going into this, as both hook resets and Yume are very, very close to core flip, and Scyther being the only one that's anywhere near core flip on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. Very quickly, both of them get core flip for Maddie's team.
Entirety pushing this final lock of core flip from hook resets. Core flip from Yume. Can't find anything, though. The defense is just there for Bun Bun Bonanza, but Liari is staggered. Yume is staggered. Kills could be coming out here shortly, as Scyther was just looking for a hook right there, but Yume with the dodge was able to avoid instant death. Now Scyther has core flip, takes out that bottom barrier, looking to push up into this top one, but Maddie using the Giga to keep it out, and Liari with the defense, holding it down in the face of Yume, and hook resets there. And this is tight as Scyther core flips for the top barrier, and Maddie's team is open. Maddie does have core flip, though. Hook coming out, trying for the mix-up, but Maddie with the core flip shuts it down, trying to keep it out of the hands of Yume. Maddie's team is in desperation mode as the soup comes out, the Giga Blast comes out to defend it. These are point blank, inches off, pixel perfect saves that they need to make, but that's going to be Liari with the Rose War, finding the angle and taking the first game for Bun Bun Bonanza. They want the reverse. They want revenge for the winners finals loss. So 1-0 now. One more to take this grands. Let's take a look at these stats here.
Bun Bun Bonanza is back for blood, but unlike any kind of blood that they've been bringing the rest of this tournament, they're not looking for kills that last match. They simply went for playing the game of Core Strike, finding beautiful angles all the way to victory. These stats tell the story yet again. Lilybun, 6 assists, 48 saves. contributing beautiful offense. Maddie, 78 saves, 207 redirects with beautiful defense. I mean, those teams played absolutely beautifully, and it is anyone's game moving into the rest of this grand finals bracket.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a tight one. There will be a bracket reset if Bun Bun Bonanza does manage to get that. So they will have to be winning 2 bests of 3s to be able to take this, but it's going to be tough. It's, as we saw there, incredibly close game, very evenly matched. Solid play from both sides, but yeah, Maddie's team, or Bun Bun Bonanza, managing to just get the upper hand. And now while we're here, while we're here though, we have Mexi here to deliver a donation reward for our $25 donor from earlier, Nubsta.
So Nubsta's message said "live," so I'm not sure if that's the line he wanted me to say in Spanish. I do have another one prepared just in case. But yeah, should I do both of them or should I just do live?
Yeah, do them both. Do them both.
All right, word. So this is Atlas's alt line, live. In Spanish it goes something like vive.
Vive!
Vive! And then the other voice line I prepared, this one's for Tempo Melon. This is Rune's voice line against Juno. It goes, I fear no man, but Juno, she scares me. In Spanish it goes, no temo ningún hombre, pero Juno, ella me asusta.
Well, thank you, Mexi, for delivering our $20 reward tier. Yeah, if anyone just joined the stream, we're part of the charity marathon for PokeQuest Wish, raising money for Help Hope Live. If you would like to donate, use the dono command. $20, like you just heard, will get you a Spanish voice line from Mexi. $10, Cloak's platypus impression. I think $30 can get you a scrim with Seraphim, and top donor gets a commission from me. So if you're interested in helping out, supporting the cause, we've raised a fair bit of money already, with our top donator being a $300 absolute bombshell, Kurokai, the GOAT, with the $300 donation earlier. Every little bit helps, and that's absolutely amazing. As well as the teams that signed up were all Seraphim donated $5 for every team that signed up for this tournament as well. So even if you can't donate, just signing up was awesome. So thank everyone for playing, everyone for donating, and let's get into this next match.
We're seeing both teams come out with bans against last match's star players. Maddie cannot play the Kai goalie that has been holding it down so much on defense for Maddie's team. But we also saw the Rasmus ban against Scyther, who played incredibly on Rasmus last game. So with both of the highlight players from the previous game on different picks, I'll be interested to see what they're able to make of this, as Maddie's opting for the Dubu, and we get to see Scyther back on that Zentaro.
Yeah, and with a stack start on Oni Village, this could be an interesting one. Everyone's just going to be running fast, puck's going to be moving fast, and this Estelle mirror, this Dubu mirror, this is Oni Village. This is how you play Oni Village, and it's disgusting, and I hate this map, but regardless, this is what these players, this is what they have selected. And we will see where this goes. See if Maddie's team is able to pull it out. The Kai goalie normally definitely a strong pick here, and Maddie been rocking it all day. So Bun Bun Bonanza probably coming out with a pretty strong ban in that character select phase. But that's gonna be the first goal actually now for Maddie's team. That fast core, Lily Bun unable to reach it in time, hasn't quite gotten enough stacks on those pancakes yet to fully cover the entirety of the goal box.
Yeah, we are already seeing core flips come online for Bun Bun Bonanza. All three of them incredibly close. They have been playing the orb game, interestingly enough, all day today. I haven't commented on it, but every single time those orbs spawn, Bun Bun Bonanza have been grabbing those orbs, which contributes the energy that is giving them these core flips, but also denies the enemy their healing, which is pretty important to Bun Bun Bonanza's playstyle that enables them those KOs like the one we just saw right there.
Yeah, Yume getting absolutely taken out right there. It allows Lilybun to just push way up and burn the core flip. Core flip coming out from Maddie now in response. Scyther still has theirs, but isn't going to use it for the barrier. Going to try and use it for the score. Gets taken out by Yume, and Maddie shuts down the core flip with the soup. But Liari with the primary is going to stun Maddie before they can reach the top of the goal box, and that'll be the point now going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
That's a clean Estelle play right there.
Yes.
A secondary to find the angle and a beautiful stun on Maddie to secure the goal. Wonderful job, Liari.
Yeah, very well played on that Estelle. Very good KOs as well. But now is Yume looking really low as they're opting to go for the second barrier, but Lilybun with the roll into the soup is going to be taking them out. And now pushing up, sending the log into the top, playing that midfield side, utilizing the speed lane, utilizing those stacks to create an offensive presence. And Liari with the primary is going to shoot the core straight through Maddie to get that second barrier. Now Maddie trying to pass it back up to Yume, trying to keep it out of the hands of Scyther. Brings out the soup to try and shut down any corner plays, any Zentaro plays. Scyther's still holding onto that passive, burning it there though, trying to keep it in the midfield. Liari rose warping up, going for the thorns, can't find the shot though. But the kill onto Maddie is going to be enough for Scyther to get it in. And 2 core flips now online for Bun Bun Bonanza. Set point, trying to take this first set. We could see a pretty aggressive power play come out here if Maddie's team is unable to respond in time.
Yeah, we're looking at core flips coming out here defensively
defense
from hook resets. Scyther's saving theirs for offense.
Yeah, and hook resets just saved one of the craziest pushes I've ever seen. Lilybun pushed way up and brought out the soup, and they actually able to open up the goal off of the play. But now it's going to be Bun Bun Bonanza opening up. Maddie's team's going. Core flip from Scyther, set down by the soup. Hook resets trying to get it back up to Yume, but Liari with the interrupt from the Rose Thorns. Yume just can't quite find the position. The puck moving too fast on this Oni village. Asher having a difficult time gaining core control, having to rely on stunning the goalie, having to rely on passes coming to them. But there we go. That's going to be the shot. Yume finds the bottom of the goal box, absolutely threading that needle for now set point, both sides, to take the first one.
Yeah, we're seeing some really interesting Estelle gameplay here. Hook resets is opting for more of a double goalie on defense, and is opting to just feed the core to Yume over and over and over again. Whereas Liari is very much saving their primary for stuns onto Maddie, as well as the enemy forwards when they're on defense. And those are just 2 different ways of approaching Estelle's kit that are both working very well for these players, as Maddie is forced to use the core flip on defense against Liari's unstoppable pressure.
Yeah, certainly. Now it is a Bun Bun Bonanza and Maddie's team both just kind of fighting over the midfield. You got these diagonal barriers set up on Oni Village. This is how you get the long match, but now Scyther able to actually get a kill here, letting Lilybun push up a bit. But dribble play from hook resets, going to core flip to stall for time. 4 more seconds as double core flip coming out from Bun Bun Bonanza, but Maddie's team holding it down. Dangerously low on hook reset. Scyther looking for a kill here potentially. Larry trying to find a shot. Couldn't find anything off of the dribble though. Maddie's just standing in the way at the moment. Playing this vertical, trying to keep it out of the hands of Scyther. Maddie able to clear it back out. Now, pass up to hook resets. Yume trying to get it through Lilybun. He can't find anything, but it's actually Liari who's going to get the primary. And Yume, in response, going to get a barrier of their own. Both teams now open in this overtime. Fast core goes fast as the logs are coming out. No one can find anything. A brilliant roll by Maddie, and a brilliant save by Maddie, pulling it out of the goal box, but that's going to be hook resets going down as Scyther is looking for the shot. Liari looking for the shot. Cooldown's going to be coming back up soon. Maddie in a dangerous situation as the primary comes out, but the rebound Scyther's going to hit it in, and that's going to be the first set going to Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yes, and it's always exciting when you as Bun Bun Bonanza are getting this first set win with Zentaro on your team. Zentaro, one of the strongest scaling characters of the game, and we see two awakenings that Zentaro loves right here, Twin Drive and Super Surge. Liari can't take them both, or not Liari, Hook Resets can't take them both here. Opts to take the Super Surge, but Scyther ends up with Twin Drive, which is fantastic on Zentaro, especially on this map. We're seeing Liari opt to not take aerials, going for Deadeye instead, which will give a little bit more scoring potential as well as a little more KO potential to that Estelle. Very interesting stuff as we start up set 2.
Yeah, that glass cannon coming in huge. Have you seen Lilybun just basically all building move speed on Dubu pretty much all day for those aggressive plays? And once again, we've entered the long game diagonal barrier setup, but that's going to be Maddie's team finally actually ending that stalemate pretty quickly there. Soup's going to come out from Maddie, keeping it in that top corner at the moment as Hook Resets is trying to get it back up to Yume, but has to get it through Liari, has to get it through Scyther. Very difficult to do. Estelle has such a presence on this map to just blink wherever she wants, primary wherever she wants, throw Rose wherever she wants, but ooh, an unfortunate angle there is going to allow Hook Resets to actually get that goal. Lilybun couldn't quite save that one. But yeah, Core Flip's going to be coming online for Scyther and Hook Resets shortly here. As we run into kickoff, first barrier drops pretty quickly. First barrier for both teams now dropping pretty quickly as Yume stuffs it in to get the top barrier. Maddie's team looking for a quick goal here potentially. Hook Resets does have Core Flip, but so does Scyther. Maddie dropping the soup. Scyther still holding on to that Core Flip though, is not phased by the soup. No panic flip here. But Hook Resets needs to find a way to get it back up to Yume out of the hands of Liari. But Lilybun doing a solid job of clearing it the right direction, and great Rose Thorns there from Liari, gets the second barrier. Core Flip from Scyther can't find the timing, and Hook Resets missing the Core Flip as well, unfortunately. Not a great situation as Liari now has their Core Flip. Maddie will be eating theirs up pretty shortly though. Liari whiffing the Core Flip as well though. And Yume has Core Flip, was trying to find something in that top corner but just couldn't get it through Lilybun at the moment. Soup coming out to shut down anything Scyther might be doing. And that's just this map. It's players shutting down other plays. Took Yume's Core Flip getting shut down by Lilybun's Soup. And Lilybun with an amazing save there. A perfect angle. But Hook Resets passing down to Yume is going to be what gets the goal for Maddie's team. Set point, possibly a 3-0 here in the second set.
Yeah, these players are running around like crazy with that stacks on stacks coming in. And Maddie has been able to make some very nice use of this soup. The extra special is allowing them to soup very frequently, and that's what secured them that very quick first barrier. And it also makes it to where Maddie doesn't have to use their Core Flip nearly as frequently as a lot of these other players because they have more defensive tools in the toolbox more frequently.
An unfortunate roll there by Maddie, but Hook Resets was actually there to save the core. Hook Resets played a pretty solid midfield. There's a few of those mistakes, but Soup gonna come out.
Double soups.
Yeah, double soup coming out. Put that on your Omega Strikers bingo card. The double soups. Maddie burning the Core Flip there is going to lose the barrier anyway, though. Scyther is now able to Zentaro secondary to get the goal and delay this by one more round at least, hoping to possibly bring it back and take a set for themselves and get the bracket reset. Core Flip's about to be coming online here shortly from Scyther and Hook Resets, as Hook Resets just defending that top barrier. But Scyther's looking for a shot, but missing by absolute pixels there. And now it's Yume trying to push it through Liari, but can't quite get it through. Fast core goes fast. And then Liari's just able to squeeze it through these little gaps before Yume can really get the stuffing to come online from Asher's abilities. But now it's Maddie passing up to Hook Resets. Dribble play in the top corner, trying to get it away from Bun Bun Bonanza, but Scyther's able to interrupt, and Lilybun dropping out the soup. Maddie with the defense, though, keeping it held down. Hook Resets will be able to get that top barrier with the Rose Thorns. Yume passing down, and Maddie pushing up, but Bun Bun Bonanza still able to clear it. Liari does have Core Flip, and looking to push up into this top corner once again. Hook Resets, trying to dribble it, keeps it away from Liari. Core Flip comes out from Lilybun, sends it back over. Scyther with the Zentaro ult, and now Core Flip from Liari is shut down by the soup. Maddie, once again, keeping these walls up. And this is just the long match. You know, this is the world's shortest match of Oni Village, really, if you think about it. If you compared all of the times of Oni Village, this is probably one of the shorter ones. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. Yume is staggered though.
Yeah.
Scyther possibly looking for a kill here. Barely misses by inches. Yume able to survive, but Maddie's still just holding it down. Neither team's forwards really able to gain a solid control of the core here. Scyther just have core flip now though, so maybe this could be something, but there's the soup from Maddie. So this could be Scyther's opportunity to push up. If Scyther can get this core up there, and there it is. Okay, core flip coming out, and that's gonna be the goal. Maddie unable to respond in time as Scyther fires that immediately as those goal gates open. Things changed. Things went from very long drawn out to respond in an instant. Maddie may have been autopiloting a little bit there, as that's what just tends to happen on these longer sets. Couldn't react to the sharp angle Scyther took for the barrier or for that immediate core flip. But that's just how Oni Village goes. And now that's going to be Maddie's team open once again as Bon Bonanza about to possibly take the set right here. We'll just see where this goes. Core flip's coming online though. Maddie with the save, keeping it away, bouncing it off of the soup, and now hook resets, has core flip, teleporting in with the dribble play. Core flip comes out, pass to Yume, Lilybun defends. Can't find anything off of that, but cooldowns are down on Dubu right now. They have a small window of opportunity here, but hook resets can't quite find anything, and now it's Lilybun passing back up to Liari, trying to get it through. But Scyther pushing up into position. Hook resets is low. Scyther finds the kill. Core flip from Lilybun, sending it back up. Liari looking for a shot, finds it. Maddie burns all of the cooldown, and that's going to be the second set going over to Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, it was hard for Maddie's team to keep up with one of them always being staggered or on the back foot. With the comp that they're running right now, it relies heavily on this chain of passes from hook resets to Yume being able to stun, and any interruption in that chain done by Scyther is a huge deal. And this perfect form that's coming out right here is going to allow them to accomplish that goal even better. Scyther getting perfect form, the best item on Zentaro, is going to allow them to stagger Maddie's team time and time again. Who was it that ended up with stagger swagger there? That was Lilybun. That got stagger swagger. Even more speed. Gotta love a hamster on ice skates.
Yeah. As the poll, the Twitch chat poll originally confirmed, hamster but fast is much more favorable than vanilla hamster. But now it's yeah, you can't. You can't go wrong with that. Yume able to pick up the second barrier now as hook resets, looking for the pass angle. But Scyther and Liari right there to stop that from happening at the moment. Just bending their abilities. Scyther almost getting the kill there, wasn't able to knock hook resets just far enough, but Yume able to find the top of the goal box. Maddie's team taking the first point now of that set.
Yume doesn't need a midfielder to pull those off. Beautiful stun play, beautiful Asher goal.
Yeah, Asher, especially on this map, mostly looking to just kind of stun the goalie and let the core slide in rather than chase it around. Not a huge amount of mobility on the character, not a huge area of influence either. Just kind of having to rely on core being in the right place at the right time, or the goalie just preventing the goalie from being able to react, like we see right there. Yume just stunning Lilybun and letting the core follow its trajectory and get that, as Scyther now has core flip, and Yume able to take Lilybun off of the roll. This is huge. 9 seconds. Maddie's team loses the barrier, unfortunately, but hook resets, has a core flip, trying to push it up, but just can't get close enough. Scyther holding it down, core flip pass down to Yume. Liari burning their core flip as well. Can't quite reach the core though, but Lilybun is back alive once again. Brilliant job there from Bun Bonanza's forwards holding it down, as a core flip from Scyther is shut down by hook resets. But once again, they're trying to find an offensive play here. Maddie does have core flip. Dribble from Yume is shut down by Lilybun. Core going up toward hook resets, but Scyther able to take it out. Core flip from Maddie though is going to find the top of the goal box. Set point now for Maddie's team.
Even with Liari being taken out of the game for half of these points by Scyther, Maddie and Yume are still able to make this work. Because if Scyther is focusing on killing hook resets and isn't able to figure out that kill, they're also out of the play, and it becomes a 2v2 against Maddie and Lilybun on the sides of the goalies. So it's just a matter of who can pull off those 2v2s better, and Maddie and hook resets being very effective with it. But as the 3v3 comes back online, Bun Bun Bonanza is back in full swing yet again as they crack open both barriers and are looking to score a goal to put themselves back on the board for this set.
Yeah, and now Lilybun pushing way up, just becoming another forward, letting Liari hold down the midfield. Should it go back there? Corflip from Scyther isn't able to find anything. Maddie and hook resets, holding it down, taking a lot of damage though, but that's going to be the goal. Lilybun pushed way up, and Scyther managing to pick up a kill as well, get some of that XP, and huge aggressive plays there from Lilybun that round, utilizing that glass cannon, utilizing those stacks, those boots, and of course the Oni Village speed lanes to just really apply a lot of pressure onto Maddie's team. Maddie a little bit unable to respond to that. Had the stacks reset, doesn't have glass cannon, so it's gonna have a little bit more of a difficult time matching that. But as we see, Lilybun getting taken out by Yume though with core flip. Huge for Maddie's team. They're able to get one barrier off of this. Can they get more though? Potentially. Liari does have core flip. Scyther with the Zenol trying to keep it off their side of the field for now until Lilybun is alive again, and Liari with the dribbles trying to keep it out of the hands of hook resets for the moment. Back Lilybun keeping it up, and now it's Liari with core flip, dribble play. Soup comes out though from Maddie, shuts it down. Maddie passing down, earning core flip for themselves. Hook resets, that's core flip, burning it here, gets the bottom barrier, and this is now both goals are open. Maddie's team finding the bottom of the goal box there. Yume will take that first set for Maddie's team.
Even with all of the scaling from the side of Bun Bun Bonanza, and Scyther getting the Zentaro build of all time with perfect form and twin drive, Maddie's team just puts up one heck of an offense, and they're putting themselves like back in the running for this game. Not that they were ever really out of it. Yume picking up the second spark here. That's pretty huge for Asher. More speed, more cooldowns. Can't go wrong with that. We see the Knife's Edge pick from Lilybun again, enhanced, of course, by the Oni Village speed lanes. Lilybun's been opting for that pick all day, but it happens to be especially valuable on this map. And Maddie opting for the defensive prime time pick. Good draft all around for both teams. Lots of people got what they wanted there.
Yeah, for sure. That Knife's Edge is just going to enable Lilybun even more to make these very aggressive pushes up. They only need one more set to actually take this game and force a bracket reset. So we'll see what they're able to do here. As we see right here, Lilybun pushing way up with Scyther to get that top barrier. Hook resets. Not a lot they can do about that, but will respond with the barrier of their own, earning core flip in the process. And that's going to be Yume getting taken out. Core flip from hook resets. Can't find an angle off of that. Almost a really unfortunate Zentaro ult, but Lilybun uses the speed to be right there to save it. And that's going to be another kill now from Bun Bun Bonanza. Yume is alive once again, but without hook resets, this is going to be a little bit of a tough defense. No midfield presence as Maddie's team forced into their own goal box, but they will hold for now. Hook resets, respawning. Liari does have core flip and is pushing up, using the Estelle primary to try and keep the core up in Maddie's face for now. Double Soup coming out, another bingo card for Omega Strikers bingo. I don't think that's a thing yet. It should be.
Someone should make that.
Yeah.
We'll make that for the next Seraphim tournament.
Sure, yeah, definitely. Yeah, but core flip from Maddie, clear it out for now. But Yume trying to get up into position. Lilybun does have core flip. I mean, you may look for the stun, but the angle just wasn't there on the core for it to slide right in. And Maddie, very staggered, just like they're looking for the kill. Maddie managing to stay alive for now, though. Yume coming back while Maddie stands in center field to try and heal. Bun Bun Bonanza will take that opportunity to get the bottom barrier, though. Core flip from Lilybun. Up to Liari is interrupted by hook resets, and Soup comes out from Maddie, though. Red core happening a little bit at the bottom there, but Maddie will hold. Lilybun now passing up to Liari. Yume, though, with the dribble play, trying to get it through, but the core is just moving too fast. Yume just can't retain any kind of control in this for long enough. Core flip from hook resets to Yume, though, is going to find the top of the goal box. So Maddie's team will take their first point this set.
I'm not sure how Maddie's team is managing to make this comeback here. If you look at the Awakenings, it really does seem like Bun Bun Bonanza should be absolutely dominating in terms of kills and core control. They're dealing a lot of damage. They score a goal right there.
8-second goal.
Very good, quick goal. If Bun Bun Bonanza can replicate that, those kinds of plays, that's what will lead them to victory here. But Maddie's team is putting up quite the fight.
Yeah, now core flip from Scyther will get that second barrier very quickly here. This could be another potentially very quick goal as Lilybun is pushing way up. Unfortunately losing control of the puck, and that's going to be both barriers lost for it. What a punish. Core flip now from Liari to try and get it through Yume. Can't find anything offensive off of it for now, but hook resets. Looking for an angle. Can't find one. Scyther pushing way up to start. The ult comes out, the primary comes out, and that's going to be the passive scoring the goal, getting it through Maddie. The war of attrition of cooldowns that just happened in that top corner was kind of insane. But this is going to be game point now, bracket reset point now for Bun Bun Bonanza. This is huge.
With perfect form Zentaro on Scyther, it is... Whoa, what just happened there?
Looks
hook
like,
resets,
yeah,
I believe, teleported into someone's ability. I'm not sure whose, though.
Yeah, a little off-screen death there. As now Scyther with the Zentaro ult is going to manage to find the shot, and that's going to be the game.
There we go.
Bun Bun Bonanza taking it now. 2-0 into the bracket reset.
That's the momentum that we expected to see from Bun Bun Bonanza. They had a little slip there in the middle of the match, but quickly came back online to close out that game. Just like you said, it was really a war of attrition between Scyther and Maddie's team. If you have perfect form Zentaro, every single time Scyther is dropping one of those ults onto Maddie's team, they are getting every single one of Zentaro's abilities back. And I mean, what can you hope to do when you essentially have to run through 2 Zentaro's worth of cooldowns on defense? Doesn't matter how good you are as Maddie and hook resets on defense. The moment you're out of abilities, Bun Bun Bonanza is putting you in the grave. That was a beautiful first round of best of 3 from Bun Bun Bonanza. They reset the bracket here.
Yes, they did. Yeah, so that's going to be another best of 3 now for Bun Bun Bonanza to try and take this whole tournament. Maddie's team could still win if they win their best of 3. But yeah, Bun Bun Bonanza, after that first loss in winners finals, literally just came in and said, hey, let's win 2 in a row against the team that just knocked us out. so it's been pretty insane. Lilybun making huge use of the Dubu speed, and the Kai ban, I think, coming in pretty big on that game as well, especially. Maddie held it down really well, but without that aggression that Kai could normally bring, they just weren't able to get the offensive pressure that Bun Bun Bonanza was bringing.
Well, and also of note, Yume 93 redirects to Scyther's 165. A lot of that has to do with the fact that Zentaro is just a more maneuverable character than Asher is, but is also just evidence in general of the consistent pressure that Bun Bun Bonanza was able to put out. Whereas Yume was not able to contribute nearly as much, just due to the nature of Oni Village and the way that match was running. Yeah, I mean, it's that match really could have gone either way, but the fact that Zentaro scaling was able to get off the ground, I mean, Scyther was running all over the place right there. Beautiful match. Beautiful match.
Beautiful match indeed. All right, so we're going to be going into our bracket reset in just a second. We're going to be taking a quick 2-minute break, though, while we're just waiting for our players. So we will be right back with our bracket reset finals, so don't go anywhere. All right, we are back with our about to be going into our bracket reset of the grand finals.
For all the marbles.
Yeah, for all the marbles, Bun Bun Bonanza has fought their way through losers bracket, won the best of 3 there, came back to the winners bracket, won their best of 3, and now have brought it back. So they are 2 games away from taking this whole thing off of getting knocked to losers. So this is absolutely huge comeback from Bun Bun Bonanza, especially considering that this is the team that sent them into losers to begin with. So before we get into this, I would just like to remind everyone, and if you are just joining us now for our finals, that we are here as part of the PokeQuest Wish charity marathon. We're trying to raise money for Help Hope Live, organization that helps people with their unpaid medical expenses. We have raised, I think, what is it, over $500 this segment so far, something like that. Pretty crazy.
It's been a lot.
It's been a lot, and all donations are wonderfully accepted. We had a $300 donation earlier today. You don't have to give that much. Even a couple bucks, even $1 will help. And even if you can't donate, to everyone who signed up for this tournament, Seraphim donated $5. So even just playing in this tournament, thank you for doing that. It does help out. We do have some cool donation rewards. You can use Dono in the link or chat command to pull up the Tiltify where you can donate, and our donation rewards are listed in the description. We've got some cool ones involving people making certain various noises, cloaks, platypus impression, Mexi's Spanish voice lines, etc. And the top donor gets a commission from me. So with that, we are jumping into our first match, and it is going to be on Demon Dice.
Demon Days, as we've seen, is Bun Bun Bonanza's territory. With it being a brawler-centered map, we're seeing a Finny ban right off the bat for Maddie's team to make sure that they can't pull off too much of a brawler comp. But we can still expect to see some kill-heavy teams here. And we also saw a Deny of Hook Resets era. So both of the key support characters that typically make a kill comp possible are off the table for these teams. Hook Resets opting instead for the X. We are looking at a double brawler comp from Maddie's team.
And Maddie hovering Rasmus as well. We saw Rasmus goalie mirror earlier on this map. One was, in fact, from Bun Bun Bonanza against Bracket Patters. But it looks like it's going to be Aimee and Vice and Zen on their side.
I bet this is a Lilybun Aimee goalie that we're seeing right here.
I would not be surprised. Yes, it is in fact Lilybun on Aimee goalie with the check button.
One of the best Aimee goalies in the entire game.
Yep. Probably. Extra special and pancake start as well. Maddie and Scyther taking those pancakes. Dangerous pick, especially on a brawler map. If you die, you lose all of your pancake stacks. You don't get any of that speed. You have to build them all back up. But still opting for that speed regardless. Maddie probably looking to play a bit aggressive with that Rasmus goalie. But everyone else taking the happy star. So we'll see how this goes, as it's going to be a quick open goal now for Maddie's team. A lot of damage coming out from Scyther, trying to burn down Maddie, going to earn the core flip by stealing the orb and killing Maddie, taking Maddie out right there. But Yume trying to respond with some damage of their own. Scyther does have the core flip. Leori just needs to get it up to them. And Hook Resets does hold. And the core flip is going to come out, though. That's going to be the first point now going over to Bun Bun Bonanza. Not a lot X can do defensively against an Aimee turret and a point-blank core flip.
It will take a minute for this double brawler comp from Maddie's team to come online. But if they manage to make it work, they will rule the field of Demon Days with some absurd damage numbers.
Yeah, certainly. We saw them in the losers bracket, just absolutely dominating Bracket Patters. But Maddie's team is different. They are a stronger roster than Bracket Patters, and we have seen Bun Bun Bonanza struggle against them all day. But they're still managing to win. And Liari finding the tight angle there. Maddie didn't have enough tools to actually keep it out. And so far, this is looking like a pretty quick set for Bun Bun Bonanza potentially. As we jump into kickoff, Lilybun earning the core flip pretty much immediately. Imi turret's gonna come out, core flip to save the second lock. Maddie there to hold it down though, as the ult comes up from Yume, but Lilybun keeping it held down. As the puck's gonna be going into some dangerous territory. That's gonna be an open goal now for the first time for Maddie's team. But Yume looking very low here, trying to get a goal before they die, but it just won't go in. Bun Bun Bonanza holding it down even in the face of hook resets point blank core flip, but that's gonna be Liori now getting taken out. Yume getting taken out, and that's gonna be Scyther with the core flip. Maddie keeping it held down. A few more seconds until Liori is back alive. There is an open goal. Hook resets, unable to get close enough to apply any pressure. 2 more seconds, and Yume is back now. 3v3, but Maddie's team still has a goal lock. Lilybun holding it in the top corner, playing with the speaker, trying to get it past Yume. Liori trying to keep it away, but Yume now trying to dash in, and that's going to find the angle. Lilybun and Liori just weren't quite able to cover all of the holes between them and the goal box. So Maddie's team will get that first point now for them. Wow, that is KO there onto Yume.
Fantastic stun. Fantastic stun into that Vice secondary. Liori opting for the more core control centered Vice midfield is pretty deadly. Lilybun with a beautiful blink into a core flip to secure them this first set. With them just having more core control tools at their disposal, Bun Bun Bonanza was able to secure a very strong set victory right there. Perfect form on the table. Both of these Zentaras won it. We'll see if anybody is going to deny it from them.
Yeah, Maddie might be looking to potentially deny that. Yep,
there it is.
But Twin Drive, though, will be going over... excuse me. We'll be going over to Scyther. Still pretty strong. I think they've gotten Twin Drive almost every game now, actually, that they've played Zentaro. Which is pretty crazy. But
you may opting to grab Quick Strike to deny from the X.
Yep.
Or not to deny from the X. The X is on their team. That's an interesting pickup.
Yeah, probably to deny from someone else denying. But Scyther's going to be getting a kill there actually onto Yume. As Hook Reset's looking pretty low there. Scyther looking for a second kill, but just couldn't quite get it. But that will be the second barrier now going down. As Hook Resets is forced back into the goal box with all this damage is so staggered. Siphoning Wands just eating away at the stagger bar. And Scyther now with the dash able to get the goal. Bun Bun Bonanza coming out strong this game.
Very, very good dribble play from Scyther right there.
Yeah.
It is going to take a lot for Maddie's team to pull something out of this. They did not get the scaling that they needed from this first draft. And Bun Bun Bonanza got a ton of things that are boosting them right there. A very clean KO onto Yumi. As usual, Scyther just going ham with these Zentaro combos.
Yeah,
Maddie gets KO'd.
Taken out. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Bun Bun Bonanza, every time they've been allowed to play a kill comp, they have absolutely dominated on it. And we could easily be seeing that here once again. The XP gap already beginning to show a little bit, and that's only going to increase if this momentum continues. So Liori bringing out the Supernova, dealing a lot of damage, or taking a lot of damage themselves, and now Maddie trying to push up, trying to find it behind this barrier, but Lilybun still holds, but that will eventually fall now, that second goal barrier. And Maddie with the hook, trying to get the back clear, but teleporting up, Liori is going to be able to get that second barrier, and Scyther with the core flip, can't quite get it through just yet, but Lilybun pushing up, applying a lot of pressure here. Zentaro coming out, Maddie with the defense though, holding it down for now, trying to keep it out of the hands of Scyther, but Yume is getting ping-ponged around by Liori right now, just taking so much damage. Now, up in Bun Bun Bonanza's goal box, trying to find some kind of offensive push, but just couldn't get anything going. Maddie with a great hook, though, but Liori is going to find the angle. That's going to be the second set going to Bun Bun Bonanza.
This is Maddie's team's last chance to pull something out of this first game here. With Bun Bun Bonanza being on Demon Days, they are on a hard disadvantage right here. But tempo swing and stagger swagger here have the potential to give them a little something to fight back. Liari's going to make sure that stagger swagger never makes it there, though. They're opting for Yumi's opting for bulk up, or no, that's Scyther that ends up with bulk up. And Hook resets his X, ends up getting 1-2 punch. Might allow them to put out a little bit more damage to counter Brawl here. But I mean, it's going to have to be a lot of damage for them to be able to put up with Bun Bun Bonanza. We'll see what happens in set 3.
Yeah, that's going to be a quick first barrier, though, for Bun Bun Bonanza. Able to snag that one. Is now a lot of pressure coming out from Scyther and Liari. Going to get the second one here. Hook resets looking low. Does get an orb and will take that first barrier. But this is a bit of a scary situation. Hook resets burned the X ult here already and is dealing damage, but the Bun Bun Bonanza still has control. But the hook from Maddie is going to be taking out Scyther. So 2v3 now for the first time for Maddie's team as they're looking to push up into this top side of the barrier, but Maddie can't really push up here. The goal is too exposed, and with Vice and Aimi on the enemy team, you just can't play as aggressively on someone like Rasmus when your goal's open. But that's going to be the first point now going to Maddie's team. Maddie and Hook resets about to be getting core flips up as well. So ideally they end this set as quickly as possible and get back into that drafting phase and get the items that they need. But with Hook resets getting taken out there,
rest in peace, Hook resets.
It's going to be rough. Maddie playing up to try and keep the core on the enemy side, and a great pendulum swing, but unfortunately couldn't quite get an angle for the hook as Yume is now taken out. And around the world happening here, a Scyther is taking a lot of damage. Hook resets looking for the kill, but the elusive is going to come out, and that's going to be Maddie's team's barrier going down. Hook resets in the corner, trying to hold it in the pocket around Demon Dice as the Aimi turret's going to come out, though. Maddie pushing up, trying to get it through Liari. Can't find anything. Hook's coming out, Supernova's coming out, and Maddie saving it by inches as his own hook almost brings it into the goal, but great reaction time there. And that's going to be a KO now. Yume going down once again. 2v3. Maddie and friends have to hold this one down. Corflim's going to be coming online very shortly here. Oh, that's going to be Scyther with the goal, though.
Yeah. I mean, even though we're seeing Hook resets start to put out some damage numbers, if you don't have a teammate like Yume alive to be able to secure those kills, Bun Bun Bonanza can just play up in Maddie's face even when both of their forwards are staggered. It really doesn't particularly matter. And I mean, they get access to all the orbs that they need. We have another KO onto Hook resets here. And I mean, what can you do to stop this engine here? There's nothing. There's nothing you can do to stop this engine here. Scyther's a madman going for the double KO. Maddie's staggered. He's dead again.
That's the barrier. 5 more seconds and there's nothing Hook resets can do. It's insane. The damage is insane. The kills are insane. Bun Bun Bonanza dominates Demon Dice. This is their map. Oh my goodness.
Already, we have core flips coming online. We won't be seeing core flips from the side of Maddie's team. They lose all of their energy every time they die. So Bun Bun Bonanza is the only one who gets the luxury of having that core flip. That is a clean dash strike from Scyther to secure the victory for Bun Bun Bonanza. I mean, that's the 3rd game in a row that they've won. They're coming through with a lot of momentum here into this final best of 3. Maddie's team's gonna have to cook up something new if they want to have a hope of securing this best of 3 grand finals.
Yeah, that's 3 wins in a row there for Bun Bun Bonanza in total. 1 more will take it. Maddie's team now, suddenly, they were on top. All they had to do was win 2 games, but now they kind of have to reverse sweep this grand. It's a really stellar performance here from Bun Bun Bonanza. Absolutely insane. And with 13 KOs on Demon Dice, you know, that's
worth
pretty,
not commenting on at this point.
Yeah,
this is
it's really
a
not.
normal Tuesday for Bun Bun Bonanza
from them really at this point. But in the meantime, though, we did get a $5 donation from Ratman Rob. Some of his content was featured earlier as well, if you recall that. But yeah, Ratman Rob the GOAT, $5. That will earn a platypus impression from Cloak. So whenever you're ready, Cloak.
Here you go, Mr. Ratman Rob. We love you and we appreciate you. I hope that was sufficient for the Ratman himself. Thank you very much for allowing us to use your video, and thanks for the donation.
Yes, thank you very much for the donation. Every little bit helps. And if you would like to donate, anyone else would like to donate, use the dono link, dono command in the chat. It will bring up the Tiltify, and all of our rewards are listed in the description below. But of course, if you can't donate, that is fine. Seraphim has donated $5 for every team that showed up today and participated in the tournament. So even just being here has already helped out so much. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for participating. And we're going to be going into our next game, which appears to be on Clarion Test Chamber, which we have not seen yet today. Very interesting map for anyone who's new to the game or is just tuning in. Clarion Test Chamber is a map that gimmick rotates every single round. I think there are 5 gimmicks that you can get, and they're all going to be very different. So playstyle and ends up changing a fair bit over the course of a game.
Interesting thing about Clarion Test Chamber is that ranged goalies tend to do very, very well here. We have 2 goalies that are currently playing that have some ranged goalies in their roster. I don't know if Maddie has anybody outside of Kai, but Lilybun is known for their ranged goalies. And so even though we're about to see the IME ban here to make sure that they're not on their comfort pick, Lilybun's got plenty of tools at their disposal to be able to keep some prime control of this field. Maddie appears to be hovering the Rasmus goalie, which, as we saw last game, can do a lot. But here on the Clarion Test Chamber, Rasmus is arguably going to be able to do a little more. Being able to influence that core from a range is a huge tool on this map. And this could be the Finny goalie that we're seeing from Lilybun here. We could be seeing another classic Bun Bonanza bloodbath here.
Yeah,
blood bonanza.
And this is the same comp that they ran on that night market game where they actually lost to Maddie's team earlier, the Juliet, Fanny, Juno. So I'm very interested to see where this goes, how it plays out on a different map. Curious that they opted to go with this comp as Maddie is actually once again on the Rasmus goalie, I guess feeling it today. It is Prize Fighter, Missile Prop Start, everyone on Prize Fighter except for Hook Resets, who is on Kai, but did get taken out there by Scyther. And that's going to be both barriers now quickly opened for Maddie's team. And a bit of a precarious situation as Lilybun's ult is going to be what actually scores that goal now. Already coming off hot once again, Bun Bonanza. Interesting draft. It is an interesting pick though to see Hook Resets on the Kai and not Maddie. But I'm interested to see where this goes. Rasmus goalie is like, it's like my jam. I love Rasmus goalie. It's a lot of fun, and it is fun, especially on this map with the night market locks. And that's actually gonna be a very quick goal, 11-second goal there for Maddie's team. So they're doing something right as we move into our next map, which is the Goofy Speakers, which I don't like. I don't think anyone likes these.
We also see Yume has opted for Vicious Vambrace as their gear pick. Which gives healing for everything from striking the core to dealing damage to other players. And so Yume is doing a bit of an anticipation here, knowing that we're going to see this kill comp that has been very typical of Bun Bonanza to run. And Yume is hoping to make sure that they can stay alive, not feed the Prize Fighter stacks of Bun Bonanza that would allow them to scale so hard every set.
Yeah, now both goals are open. This is a bit of a crazy situation on this particular map arrangement, as those side corners, which are typically the safety clear, are no longer available, but Hook Resets is going to be able to actually get it through there. Lilybun's ult, a bit of a Finny moment with a little bit of a self-score, but what can you do when Hook Resets is just going to barrage it in the direction that they want, you know?
That was a brilliant bit of creativity there.
Yeah. Core flip now coming out from Liari. Hook Reset's getting taken out in the process, though, as the second barrier falls. Scyther does have core flip, looking for a chance to use it. Potentially, no, doesn't even need to. Just going to strike ward straight through. Bit of a mix-up there on the Maddie, as it's now 2-2 in the set. Bunma Bonanza all stacking their prize fighter, and Maddie's team kind of unable to at the moment, still just sitting at 1.
That's the classic kickoff angle on this particular map arrangement. Striking the core into the enemy side of that big expanding Atlas sphere that will just send it at absurd speeds into the enemy goal barrier.
Yeah, this the Atlas thing definitely a massive, one of the biggest obstacles I believe in the game, like just size-wise at the moment, where you literally have about half of the map that you just can't even use, like, because every time anyone touches it, it's just gonna become huge, unless of course it's on cooldown like right now. But Scyther taking a lot of damage here, looking pretty low. Maddie looking for a hook, but misses, finds the wrong angle. Bit of a bad read there, but will be taken out by the center, the environment hazard. And Lilybone with the core flip is going to be able to try and save it for now. It actually takes out Yume. 2v2 for the next few seconds as Hook Resets is looking to capitalize, but just can't quite find anything. About to be getting core flips on Maddie's team in just a moment, but Liari with the mid-air hit will be taking down the barrier. Core flip from Maddie to try and save it, but Scyther with the Juliet will send it in anyway, and that'll be the first set going over to Bun Bonanza.
That was a close set right there. We're seeing that the rapidly shifting nature of this map is favoring both of these teams' play styles. It makes for a very interesting map for them to match up on, because both of them have the potential to have the upper hand over the course of each map rotation. Looking at this draft here, the Deadeye Finny is particularly nasty. That Finny secondary as well as the primary can both be activated by Deadeye, and with Finny dealing such heavy damage, that's going to be a lot to take for anybody to deal with. Yume continuing to opt with the stay alive strategy, grabbing tempo swing, which will help with healing and damage. And Scyther opting for some stagger scaling, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, and now on our little side streets and visibility maps, first barrier going to be going down for Bun Bonanza, as Hook Resets and Yume though looking pretty low. Yume have just kind of had to eat that Finny secondary. Luckily, Bun Bonanza not capitalizing just yet, but Yume kind of being forced out of the play by it, as Lilybone's able to now push up into that invisibility lane and just kind of hold it down. No one can really get it through him right now, as Scyther just able to push it right in. Maddie's clear angles are just all blocked off by Bun Bonanza. Those slimes just covering huge portions of the map. The aggressive positioning from Lilybun, it's just too much. There's just nowhere to send this core. And on a goalie like Rasmus, where your whole game plan is stop the enemy team before they gain core control, because once they have it, there's not a lot you can do. You can't stop the Juliet stuffage. You don't have a wall you can just throw out. You literally have to use your abilities to hit the core before the enemies can hit it. It is definitely a really a strong thing to do. It's similar to the way ranged goalies work, but just a little bit shorter. But that'll be actually a KO now coming out from Maddie's team. And for anyone who doesn't know, these purple squares here, these little pits of goo, obscura, they will constantly damage you. And an amazing shot there by Scyther. Maddie was not able to land that hook at that speed, unfortunately, right into the absolute, like, bare minimum top of the goal box to get that second point. But now we are on the big orb map, as Lilybun looking for a dribble to try and get it up to Liari, but Yume with the core flip is going to be jumping in. Misses the core flip, though, as Maddie gets the size and is trying to push up, trying to find some kind of play off of it. But Lilybun, Finny moment, is going to get a little bit of a self-ding there. It's fine, though. Both teams still have a barrier up. Maddie does have core flip, though, as Hook Resets gets a bad angle off of that center and forces Maddie to burn the core flip, but Yume is going to get taken out in the process. This is not good. This is pretty bad here for Maddie's team. They got to hold it down for the moment. Bun Bonanza takes a moment to recover the core, though, as it does get a little bit out of hand. Yume is once again alive. And now it's going to be
largely Ari.
Yeah, large Juno now pushing up, gets that second barrier, but now it's hook resets, trying to get it over to Yume, but Liari and Lilybun still holding it down, but the passive off of Yume is going to be what nails that barrier, and it's up to Maddie to try and get out of the hands of Scyther. The hook pulls Scyther away to keep them from scoring, and now it's Yume trying to look for a goal, but can't quite find the angle just yet, and the slime from Liari is going to be enough. That's going to be the second set now, 3-0 going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
We've seen Liari take advantage of so many of those just quick, momentary opportunities that present themselves. I mean, they do a fantastic job of just seeing when the core is in a spot that they can take advantage of it and firing out a single ability with perfect timing to secure a goal. It's quite impressive timing in general. Maddie gets to pick up the second spark here. It might be too little too late on the scaling end, but we also see Stagger Swagger getting passed up by two members of Maddie's team, letting it fall to Liari, who is of course looking to deny it to make sure that we don't get any more countering to this kill comp. Scyther being able to speak of the devil with the kill comp, secure another kill on Yume right there.
Yeah, and this is now the final set here. If Bun Bun Bonanza takes this set, they take the whole thing. They win the grands. They won their first. Am I looking at that right? They won the first. This is the first reset, isn't it?
This is
yes. No.
Is this the first reset match? No, Demon Deus was the first reset match.
Was the first reset. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I was right.
They're looking for a victory right here.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so that's gonna be the first
It's
point.
an
2 points away
insane
now.
combo.
Holy crap!
We saw Scyther intentionally strike the core at an angle that was not at all scoring. That was a planned angle into Lilybun's Finny card, securing them the goal right there. That is some prime team play right there from Bun Bun Bonanza.
And Scyther getting that immediate kill onto Yume as well, which allows for both barriers to fall pretty much instantly. And Maddie's team in a very, very bad spot right now. Lilybun core flipping, sending it all the way back over to where Scyther is to regain control of this. But Scyther gets taken out. They're going to lose the barrier off of that. But Liari does have core flip. This is intense as the hook resets, pushing up. Oh my gosh! Lilybun kills hook resets with the core flip. It's now 2v3 once again. Liari pushing up with the jump, forcing Maddie to use the core flip to try and clear it out. It's hook resets now respawned, and Maddie hooking Scyther trying to clear it, but Scyther with the kill is just gonna let the corner slide right in. It's gonna be match point now for Bun Bun Bonanza. What a play! What a sequence of events! Oh my gosh!
This is just some unstoppable play here, bringing Bun Bun Bonanza to match point. They came from the losers run and are now making some of the strongest sets of plays I have seen before. I mean, this is just some incredible coordination from all three members. Scyther with a dash punch.
That's the point, and that's the game, and that is the tournament for Bun Bun Bonanza, making the losers bracket run to beat the team through bracket reset that knocked them there into the first place. Absolutely astonishing performance from both teams, but especially Bun Bun Bonanza. And yeah, looking at these sets, Scyther with the 8 KOs, not even traditionally a massive kill map, but still Bun Bun Bonanza running that kill comp and just absolutely dominating with it all day. GG's.
I was hopeful that Yume's pickup of all those healing items would keep them in the game long enough to be able to influence the core, but the 47 redirects on the board is just telling that plan sadly did not work as well as they and I were hoping. But nevertheless, I mean, I cannot be upset with this incredible play that we just saw from Bun Bun Bonanza. They absolutely deserve this well-fought victory that they just earned. Congrats to all three of you.
Yeah, congratulations indeed. Absolutely amazing games. We saw some crazy stuff there, especially in that last one. Some of those kills were very unprecedented. That was absolutely amazing. But yeah, congratulations for the wins. Seraphim will be dropping, I believe, $25 donation under your team name for the charity stream as part of also the traditional tournament rewards. I believe Sony Motes and Audi points, the usual. But yeah, that will conclude our tournament today. Thanks to everyone for watching. Once again, we were just part of the PokeQuest Wish charity marathon. Shout outs to PokeQuest though for running this and being super chill and putting it all together, and for giving us a time slot here. It was really awesome to be here to help out. So shout outs to everyone who donated today, especially our $300 donation from Kurokai. Absolutely insane. We raised, I think, over $500 in this segment, something like that. Pretty crazy. So thank you to everyone who donated. Once again, even if you couldn't donate, even just the players for signing up, Seraphim pitched in $5 for every team that signed up. So just by being here, you have supported our cause. So thank you all. Thank you, Cloak, for joining me on the cast today. And Max LC, our producer and sponsor, as well as the man who got us into this event. Thank you very much. And whoops. And yeah, this charity marathon is going to be continuing. You can just follow, I think, PokeQuest, and they're continuing, I think, with a few more streams. So if you're interested in that, you can stick around. But that's gonna be it from us. Yeah, shout outs to Ratman Rob for letting us show off his content as well. Definitely cool to have community show offs in the screen as well. And let's see. Let me just make sure that there's no more donations. I think there may actually have been. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Hold up. Never mind. No, my bad. I'm a fool. But no, I'm actually not a fool, because yeah, $100 actually from Bun Bun Bonanza. It seems we have apparently upped our prize donation. So yeah, significantly. So yeah. So I guess congratulations to Bun Bun Bonanza for winning and allowing us to drop the $100 donation. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing, and we will see you all next time.
Certainly. Thanks for having me on the cast, Lego. I had a great time.
Yeah, always great. Always great.